Oh god. Hey Adrian. Alright, are we online? We're 5 minutes away. I wish I was coming off of a better, more successful run, but unfortunately we aren't. Also, for those who don't know, today is a charity stream benefiting sick kids. If anyone can find their goodness of their heart, we're supporting Extra Life Children's Miracle Hospitals. I'll make the post and pin it. But yeah, it would really help a lot if you guys could. Thank you, NIKKE. Oh, it doesn't fill up the bar? Yeah, because you have to donate to them. But I'll at the end of this, I'll place a donation with you guys. Thanks to it went to Supersized Meat, Kaio, Gundam Tanaka, Thorny Kura, and Honor Medal. But yeah, I will I'll donate it for you afterwards. But it's better to donate directly towards them because, you know, Twitch takes a cut. Does it not work? Oh, you're shitting me. The command doesn't even work. Wow. Wow, I made sure to set up this command and everything doesn't work. One sec, let me fix the charity. There you go, it should work now. No worries, NIKKE. The fact that you're donating all means a lot. Also, you should use it as a tax write-off because that's what it counts as. Alright chat, we're in the final, dawn of the final hour. Feh Channel in 3 minutes is what it looks like. I'm gonna quickly grab some water. I'll be right back. But yeah, we're almost there. Any trailer predictions? No. Listen, Feh hasn't done the best on these things for a while now. You guys know what they say, if you have expectations, that's how I get disappointed. Alright, dawn of the final minutes. 1 minute. 1 minute. It's already here. Okay, I know what's about to happen. I know what's coming up. Alright? But, please, a moment of your time. Where is it? Oh, it's 10 already. Alright, let me download it. Alright, I'm downloading it right now. Chill out. Downloading the Feh Channel. I usually don't watch it on YouTube because on YouTube you could have bitrate issues, and it could randomly pause and desync and all that stuff. It's just better to download it because YouTube stability is questionable. All right, I'm downloading it right now. All right, I'm downloading it. So real quick before we start, if anyone can give, it really would mean a lot. So what's going on? I'm downloading right now, so just give me a moment, chat. This stream is also benefiting sick kids. Any donations you guys make will go towards sick kids, but it's better if you just click the link and donate directly towards sick kids. But yeah, it's going to benefit the local Children's Miracle Network hospitals, and I'm doing this with a lot of other gamers. But yeah, the donations say every donation matters. All right, you guys know how this goes, and of course, it's deductible, tax deductible. But yeah, it's benefiting sick kids. If you guys can help, it would really mean a lot. And with that said, let's start the Feh Channel. But all right, here we go. But yeah. I'll turn it off for this part. All right, it's on. Okay, let's do it. Does the charity link still not work? Are you serious? I reset it earlier too. Alright, well, I'll fix it later. Also, I'm really sick. It's funny that sick streamer supports sick kids. If I'm coughing a lot and whatnot, no, it's not on purpose. One sec, let me take a cough drop before we start. Sorry for making you guys wait. Otherwise, it's gonna be even worse with all the coughing. I got sick on, I took 1 day off on Thursday and then I became sick. Prior to that, I hadn't taken a day off for like 2 months. Jeez. Alright, let's do it.
Flap, 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 flap. Feh.
There's a ring!
Summoners.
Oh no! Is this gonna be like other gotcha games? You can bond with your characters? Oh boy.
As always,
sorry, I'm covering it.
Feh have gathered a lot
There's a
of
ring!
exciting news to share with you summoners. So sit
Waifu
back,
emblem.
relax, and
Marry
get
your
ready
waifus.
the
For real?
latest information on the Fire Emblem Heroes game. It's time for Feh Channel.
Alright, let's go.
Let's get started.
They should start with CYL. And I hope Bernadetta won.
This one.
Oh no, they're starting with the marriage thing. Alright. Is it gonna be from Engage then? Okay, it is.
Feh! Is that Marth?
So they're gonna borrow from Engage here.
My feathers. Emblem Marth is coming to Fire Emblem Heroes.
Wait,
And
Emblem
he's a new
Marth?
kind of hero altogether.
No!
You guessed it. He's an Emblem hero.
Not another
What
type.
does that actually mean?
We just got Attune Heroes, Rearm Heroes,
Unlike
Ascendant
in
Heroes.
Fire Emblem Engage, Emblem Heroes in Fire Emblem Heroes
Why?
enter battles directly. I bet you were already thinking.
What's
Now, as one,
what?
Emblem Engage.
Okay,
And in
another
fact,
class to power
there
creep
is
with.
a new Engage feature with these heroes. The best way to show you is, well, to show you.
Oh god,
Ready,
this is a
Leaf?
completely new class.
1, 2, Emblem Engage. That went off without a hitch. But did anything happen?
Draconagora.
Alir's special has been
Okay.
powered up. Draconicora's cooldown count is now 1.
Oh come
It
on.
looks like engaging with an emblem hero leads to powered up specials and stat bonuses.
Okay, it's another
Different
essential
Emblem heroes
classic
have
heroes you
different
must pull
effects,
for.
too. It seems the bonuses they grant to stats increase the more times the emblem hero was merged.
Oh come
Oh,
on.
and get this. Emblem heroes can engage with any hero.
Except for themselves.
Please bear in mind that only one hero can be engaged with each emblem hero, even if you have more than one of that emblem hero in your barracks. Alir is sure
Guided by
making
the
a
emblems.
splash on the battlefield with Marth's help.
Oh boy.
Emblem heroes will appear at the end of the month, the same time legendary and mythic heroes do.
No way. It's Lumera
Oh,
as
what's
well.
this?
Okay, she's finally getting her
Divine
dues.
Dragon Lumera
Oh
will
god, she's
appear
so
in this
thick.
summoning event too.
Whoa.
She's a light type mythic hero.
She's a hot mama, that's what.
The power of a divine dragon is incredible to behold.
Okay, best girl
It's been 1
and
year
Engage
since
is
the
out
release of Fire
officially
Emblem Engage.
for reals.
I think this luminous summoning event is a fitting celebration.
Okay, so we knew there was going to be 2 new heroes.
Do you think I'd get
So it's not double
stronger if
mythic,
I
double
engaged
legendary,
with an
or
emblem
legendary
hero
mythic.
too?
It's Emblem Heroes.
Alright,
That's the new
let's
class
push
entirely.
Forward.
Choose your legends. Please, Bernadetta.
Choose your legends. Round 8 event results are here.
Sigurd Bernadetta.
Thank you
That's what I
all for
want.
participating.
I think Ivy also won.
It's time to present the winners.
Oh shoot, she did it!
Ta-da!
Let's
A
go!
glorious group of heroes
Unaka!
indeed.
Suck it! Ivy,
Special
suck it!
Choose your legends version.
Oh,
of
all
these
that
heroes
tough talk.
will
Wait,
make their
Alphonse
appearance
won.
This
Wait.
summer.
Alphonse? I'm quitting this game. How's that even happen? Alphonse won. What? What? What
Emblem
happened?
Veronica soon Nimchia also. Yeah, Engage snubbed Nimchia.
There's no Engage heroes here whatsoever. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. For all the people who are like, oh, it's gonna be Engage sweep. Engage is the greatest Fire Emblem game of ever. Oh my gosh. Where are the Engage characters? That's so hilarious. Felix actually made it. I'm happy for him. He was 3rd last year. Bernadette also made it. She was 3rd last year. And Robin, I don't know where she came from. I'm happy for her. I don't know where Alphonse came from. Are there just no actual Fire Emblem fans left in this game? Have they all just quit the game? How does... I had this talk earlier in the day. Hey, Male Corin. I mean, you can go over the list, but Male Corin, Male Byleth, Male, Pepsi Man. Who cares? The point is, they actually had their own games and did things. How does Alphonse beat them? Come on.
Now I'm even more excited for summer. And onward we go.
Wow.
This year marks the 7-year anniversary.
Yeah, it's officially
of
7
Fire
years.
Emblem Heroes launch.
It's in a couple days. It's in February.
Big Asker thank you to all you summoners. We'll be holding a series of events this year to celebrate. Allow me to introduce a few of them.
TBH, Felix and
Celebratory
even
login
freaking
bonus.
Alphonse are better choices than
Log in 10
Diamond.
days during
Even
the active
Alchrist
period
would have been better than Diamond.
Oh my god.
Glad to see that this results are not bad, but merely mid-Nimsai.
Oh my god, chat. Oh god, I'm gonna go downstream. They finally did it. It's no longer 3 orbs. It's 7. It only took them 7 years. Holy crap. I'm so happy. It's finally 7 orbs. They finally opened their preposterously tiny wallet and gave us 7 orbs. I'm so sick of I was so sick of every anniversary being like, oh, it's 3 orbs, 3. Why would you do that? By the way, have you guys heard about the drama in Genshin Impact community? The drama there is because they're getting 3 polls for their 3rd year anniversary. 3 polls. Just so you guys know, we're about to cheer for 7 orbs, which is just 1 poll and a little bit.
Sangs is both happy and in shambles at the CYL results.
I know I am.
You just can't have good things, my guy Kappa.
I know, but just to sum it up, people are rioting Genshin because they're getting 3 summons, whereas we're just about to get 1.2 summons, and we're like cheering. What ludicrousy! But that's how different we are as gacha communities.
You can get the items you see here.
Let's go 7 orbs!
Hey, is that an Ascendant Florid? Celebratory quests.
They have to give us florets at this point because we're running out of Ascendant Heroes. They don't even put Ascendant Heroes
during the active period, and you can get these rewards.
Oh, that's not bad though.
There's even a Forma Soul.
The Forma Soul is the big one.
Grand Hero Party and quests. 14 Grand Hero battles that appeared in the past will now appear in the daily rotating selection.
All right, GHB's back.
You can make these 5-star Grand Heroes your allies by clearing daily quests.
A lot of these are super
during the
old and not
active
really worth it
period,
anymore.
even if you've completed their Grand Hero battles in the past. What an opportunity! Hero Fest.
All right, who will it be?
In this summoning event, legendary hero Veronica will appear in the red category.
No way! Am I gonna plus send her?
Hero Alfred in the blue category.
Okay.
Legendary hero Robin in the green
Oh
category.
shoot! Yeah, I'm pulling.
And mythic hero Fomorti.
Dang, they had to ruin it. You guys know Formortis is officially 1 year old with this Feh Channel. He might be like a couple days off, but he's almost 1 year old. Oh goodness sakes, he's been so power crept. Everything kills him nowadays. I kind of spoiled this by putting him here.
In the colorless category.
All right, February 1st.
When Fomortius glares at me like that.
It's still a pretty good banner because Robin's there.
It's a hero fest. The
It is boosted rate.
hero initial appearance rate will be set to 8%, including a 5-star focus hero initial appearance rate of 5%. This will be available starting February 1st.
I might try to plus send Veronica, but getting a
Guaranteed
Robin would be
5-star
awesome too.
Special hero summoning event and special.
That's a good
maps.
banner.
You can get one of these 5-star
All right.
special heroes as an ally guaranteed.
Chat, which one would you go for? Red?
Just
Red has
look at
Sonic
those
and
colorful
Byleth.
costumes.
So the 2 of the
I
top
can't
heroes
wait
entire
to see who
games.
joins my barracks. Also, be on the lookout for 13 special maps
Okay,
themed
2
around heroes
things.
from the guaranteed
1.
5-star
Brave
special
Alphonse
hero
might
summoning
bring me
event.
back if they actually make
If you
him
clear
canon.
all maps on
2.
normal
Actually,
difficulty,
we get
you
8
can get a
pulls
total of
cores of the
13
7
orbs.
tickets.
And if you clear all maps on hard difficulty, you can get a total of 13 summon tickets.
All right. But what are the tickets on? Oh, is it on Hero Fest? If it's actually on Hero Fest, that's pretty important. Also, I accidentally tapped space for my
These
bad.
summon tickets to get guaranteed special heroes in a celebratory summoning event.
Oh,
featuring
shoot. No,
heroes
this is
from
the-
4-star special hero special rate category.
Oh shoot.
This category includes 5-star special heroes.
Oh,
who
shoot,
have
that's pretty
appeared in
sick.
Fire Emblem Heroes from version 1.1 to version 5.1. Including those I mentioned in the login bonus earlier, you can get up to 20 summon tickets.
So
Sounds
you can
like
get
a
up to
great
20
chance to welcome
5
lots of
stars.
special
Now,
heroes to your barracks.
with power creep in this game, they're pretty old 5 stars, so they might not be good. A lot of them are not good anymore, but that's still pretty cool.
5-star special hero summoning revival and celebratory gifts. 36 special heroes who appeared between January and September 2023 will appear once again in special summoning events. In each summoning event, 12 special heroes will be a part of the summoning focus.
Oh shoot,
More
that's
details
awesome.
on which heroes will appear in each summoning event are coming soon.
That's awesome. That gives you a chance, even though
Hey! The 5-star
not much to
focus
it, but-
rate will be 8% for these summoning events.
wow.
Like legendary and mythic hero summoning events.
They boosted the rate.
What a
I didn't
great
think they would do
opportunity
that.
to build your teams. And
Wow.
there's more.
Okay, that's
During
that.
each summoning event, we'll be giving
gonna bite
out
my tongue.
5 first
That was actually
summon
impressive.
tickets as login bonuses. I don't know
Wow.
if my heart can take much more excitement.
What? What? Wow.
Last
Sorry. You guys realize for Christmas we got nothing, right? Like we literally got nothing. NIKKE gave us nothing. Now we know where the Christmas stuff went. It went to the celebration for CYL instead. Wow, they did not spare any expense. I can't even speak. There's so much stuff.
But not least is A Hero Rises 2024. A Hero Rises makes
AHR
its
officially
grand
here too.
return to the New Year's stage.
January 28th begins and February 4th ends.
Include those who have appeared in Fire Emblem Heroes so far. Hoo-hoo, it looks like voting is already open.
Yeah, we'll vote for this
Who do you think
afterwards.
will come out on top this year? The top 8 heroes from the online vote will appear in an in-game voting gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
The
And top
hero
4.
who secures victory at this stage will be gifted to all
That's
Fire
right.
Emblem Heroes players.
Last year's winner was for
after the
Mortis.
event ends. The top 4 heroes in the voting gauntlet
Still the same.
will also appear as focus heroes.
I kind of
in
wanted
the
them to say
summoning event.
top 8 would be a
In that
banner.
summoning event, you can
Or
choose
2.
one of the top 4 focus heroes after summoning 40 times.
Yep, you can spark
You'll
one of them
even
now.
be able to do that up to 4 times.
Any?
That's
Do we
all
spark
for
4
the
times for the same
7th
hero?
anniversary events.
That'd be awesome. But I think they
If you
said that
clear
last year and it didn't do that.
everything, you can get the items shown here. As befitting an anniversary.
Hold on, that's a lot. 20 tickets for 4-star special heroes. 5 tickets for banner 1, 2, and 3. Some of those banners will be meaningful. Would one of them be for hall forms? And then 27 orbs, which is essentially 5 summons and a bit. A floret, emblem, and a former soul, as well as some grails. And yeah, that's not bad. That's actually. Wait, this is way better than last year. Okay, that's an improvement. Let's go.
Celebration. The rewards are plentiful. I hope you get them all. Hey, there's a celebratory cake this year too. Oh, just look how colorful it is. Speaking of delightful treats,
Face saved.
info on the upcoming
Let's see
February
if they have a
version
new
update
mode or a
is
new
here.
thing that
Let's
justifies.
dig into a few details. First up is a
Big
change
changes.
in how effects on heroes are displayed.
Okay.
You'll now be able to check a list of active effects on units during
Yes,
combat.
please.
Being
No
able
one
to
can
see
remember
unit
all these.
statuses at a glance.
That's so big. I know for a lot of people don't play summer duels, but in summer duels, there's like 20 abilities, and because it's just like rotating one every second, you're like, how am I supposed to remember all of these things and read all these things? Thank you. This matters so much. Have you guys seen the Tinas with like 20 effects on them? How are you supposed to remember all of it? You can't. But this helps. This helps a lot.
Will make it much easier to strategize. Now, onto Hall of Forms.
Okay.
Only skills with especially high SP costs will appear in the highest level of Hall of Forms.
Thank you. That makes things a lot
This
easier to
should give you
do.
even more chances to make powerful Forma your allies.
Yeah. Hall form's kind of
It
frustrating
looks like
nowadays.
additional maps are on their way to the arena too. Faye! This should be
Okay, I'll just pause this real quick. These are all really good. These are all benefiting the player because tons of defense tiles and ways to block calves. If you guys have been playing the new arena maps with the new characters, you get rushed down so fast. This gives you a chance.
fun. Moving on from the arena, let's talk summoning.
Oh, the change summoning?
First, I'll explain an upcoming change to the
Oh,
4-star
boy.
Special Hero special rate.
They're
The
not just adding
39
more heroes,
special
right?
Heroes you see here, who appeared between versions 4.1 and 5.1,
They're being
will join
added.
the 4-star Special Hero special rate category.
Sure, that's fair.
This rate will be active even in the summoning events where these heroes originally appeared. Woo! That's a lot of heroes. Remembering them all sure makes me feel like a wise owl. Next, I'd like to introduce some heroes who are making their first appearance in Summoning Focus Revivals. A warm welcome to all the
Okay.
heroes you see here.
Please
Note
card.
that they will appear in the 4-star special rate category
Yeah.
instead of the 5-star heroes category.
These are some really
and
good
other
heroes.
summoning events.
Even though some of them are out of date,
Now,
they can get
let's
refined
talk
still.
Legendary and Mythic Hero
with the Brave Heroes
remixes.
in particular.
2 heroes are about to become even more powerful.
All right.
This time, it's Reagan and Triana. Triandra.
Oh, yeah, we were waiting
Let's
for
get
Triandra.
into some of the juicy details.
Oh, shoot. Let's find out. Reagan should be back to being really
She will be
good.
getting the Sather Shell Plus skill.
Yep.
This
More
means
damage?
that her special cooldown count will be reduced by 3 on both the first and fourth turns.
Uh-huh.
Also be getting Panic Smoke 4.
So if you delay long enough, you get us another
Now
special.
onto Triandra.
As you direct.
She will be
That's-
getting the
okay.
Frightful Dream Plus skill.
Nightmares
Yep.
This
unending.
upgrade
Oh,
will
Firestorm
allow
Dance
her to
3 is
reduce
insane.
foe stats even more,
That's so good.
while giving an ally another action.
That's so good.
She'll also get Firestorm Dance 3.
That's amazing,
Fallen
actually.
Edelgard will be added to the 4-star special
Reagan
pool.
and Triandra
In
are
4,
stronger
she
than
still
ever
makes it to
now.
top 8 of
Maybe I should
AHR
make them even
inside.
stronger using skill inheritance. Feh,
Who wants to bet Faye's about to do some stupid skill inheritance? Oh my gosh.
Feh. Good thing I can have my heroes inherit 5 skills now.
Oh, finally!
Oh no! I nearly forgot to tell you.
Wow, they finally upgraded it.
The next update will also increase the number of skills
We've only been
a
asking this
hero can
forever.
inherit in
Let's
one
go,
skill
finally.
inheritance session from 4 to 5.
I hope nobody did skill inheritance like, I don't know, yesterday and now greatly regrets it. I really hope nobody was involved in any of that. This is so major. We've been asking this for years, ever since tier 4 skills came out. And you guys know some tier 4s, 1, 2, and 3 skills, you can't get anyways. Or even if you can get, there's no way to get something else. But yeah, like, this is so big.
This should make it easier than ever to
I effing knew it. She'll still get attack speed catch 1, 2, and 3. Oh, come on, Faye. Alright, but this will help people like Faye, because otherwise she would have just gotten catch 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then been like, well, I guess we'll let the hold go.
power up your heroes with great skills. I can hardly wait to take advantage of this myself.
I don't think you are taking advantage of it.
Hey, that's all for today.
Well, that's it?
Thanks
Alright.
to all of you, Fire Emblem Heroes has reached its 7-year anniversary.
That's pretty good.
In year 8 and beyond,
This how you know they really are squeezing out the lifespan of this game by finally giving us real cult
Keep your eyes
changes
peeled for
now.
more updates.
Go ahead and vote, chat.
Some special celebratory illustrations for the 7th anniversary that I'll send you off with. A big thank you to all the artists who draw the art for our heroes.
I love this part where you get to see the artist show some
Let's
love to the
go,
game.
baby. Bernie won. Also, Twitter has top 20 for both men's and women's if you wanted to go over it.
I'll go over it later. Alright, let's get to the art. Kita Senri, legendary artist in this game. Wada Sachiko, love Wada Sachiko. I want to see one from Kaboon though. Suzaki Rika draws angelic figures. Asatani Tomoyo, also love their art
4 stars
for the girls
because
especially.
Alphonse and Edgelord won. Nim sleep.
Thanks for Angelo. Yamada Kotaro. Old school art, but love it too. Ichikawa Haru. Oh. I thought it was supposed to be someone else. You know who we're waiting for. Niji Hayashi. Very nicely done. This corn actually looks good. Is this corn artist? Isol? I don't like the corn in the game, but that art looks good. Kanoan? I think that's a newer artist, but they've done a lot of really nice art since. This one looks so goofy. Penacor! Penacor is actually an amazing artist, but I think they wanted to do a goofy style. Ivy didn't win. Shouts to Ivy. Kaboom! Let's go! I should have recognized from the massive boobas. Kippu?
I mean, this was
Kippu's nice.
all the stuff they revealed should have been in the game a long time ago.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna argue with it. Daisuke Izuka? Look, it's better late than never. Though it's really late. Yoshiku? Yoshiku's always amazing. What? Wata Rizura Suba Mimaru. I think so. Is that it? Nicely timed. Alright, we got stuff to talk about. Alright, voting has concluded. You guys have voted for 5 stars. 66% of you guys voted for 5 stars. Alright. They finally gave us a lot of things we asked for. However, there's one thing that's an issue. I'll get to it though, but number 1. You know I'm gonna bring this up first. I'm ecstatic about this. It's hilarious to me, but I'm ecstatic about it. Chat, we finally get 7 orbs. It only took years and years and years, but we finally get 7 orbs. I'm so thankful that we're getting 7 orbs. Unbelievable that they finally listened to us and realized, hey, giving us 1 more orb every year is not a big deal. It'll take until year 10 before we get 2 summons, come on. But I'm really glad for that. We got a bunch of tickets, of course. So I'm very content when it comes to the free stuff. The emotions are nice too. And alright, 1 sec. This will take a while. My mind doesn't remember where the summaries are. 1 sec. Here. They give us a lot of free stuff. So this is, in terms of an anniversary, in terms of most free stuff, this is it. I don't remember an anniversary where we got this much stuff. Fire Emblem Heroes Anniversary isn't like other gacha games where they give you an event with all the experiences.
Spoiler. Too bad Panek didn't make the top 5. But I guess this is to show that your 1 vote still matters. Therefore you will continue to help me when AHR. So here.
Okay, thanks Vic. We will check the Choose Your Legends winners in a moment, chat. Don't worry about that. Oh shoot, ad starts in a minute. Oh, okay, sorry. So I'm gonna get through this. Fire Emblem Heroes events are not like other games where we get a true event through and through, right? Like, it's a compilation of stories, characters, interactions, mini games, right? Like, it's not like that. Fire Emblem Heroes only competes in terms of, you know, content to give away or resources to give away. And this year, I think, finally competitive. 20 special hero summons. Even though a lot of them are out of date, there's a lot of fan favorites there. 15 tickets in total for banner 1, 2, and 3. That's pretty big as well, and we're gonna estimate or guesstimate those are gonna be some worthy banners. Obviously, one of them is probably gonna be Hero Fest, which we know is gonna be a good banner. Former Soul's big, 27 orbs, 5 summons, and a bit. That's cool. Really, they should be doing that. The Floret is a big deal, especially because Ascended Heroes are so rare nowadays. But yeah, in total, it's a lot of good stuff. So finally, when it comes to delivering on free stuff in an actual celebration, by, you know, celebrating with free stuff, they finally did it. That's huge. Sorry, I know I have a minute's ad coming up. I gotta wait for that. Let's see. It's the first Alphonse in years I can fodder. Yeah, I'm not happy that Alphonse won, but I'll get to that. Alright, let's see. They heard what's happening in Genshin, decided to do a bit better. I'm glad, but just so you know, for Genshin, it's 3 summons, but the event itself provides another 10 summons. So it's actually 13 summons. I'm not really sure if this is better, because in Genshin, the characters you get in Genshin do not get power creps. Well, they kind of get power crept, and sometimes they're bad, but there's 2 differences in Genshin. Those summons you can use on any banner you want, so you can hold it for whatever you want. And number 2, what they get there is unlikely to be power crept, whereas in Feh, it's highly likely to be power crept. So, it's not, in terms of quantity, it's not just quantity, it's also quality. Stop coping, saying, what am I coping for? Are you ready for the Alphonse to be meta? No, I'm not. I think the ad's ready and like done in 10 seconds, so we can talk about that. Or you can do Hyper Bloom so units don't matter. Yeah, there's a lot of combinations in that game. Again, there's nothing competitive in that game, right? So it's less egregious. All right, ad's done. So let's go move on to the next part that I liked. I'll talk about this last. All right, Choose Your Legends winners chat. Was this what you wanted? I got what I wanted. I wanted Bernetta to win. I wanted Felix to do well. I didn't necessarily want him to win, but I'm not sure anyone saw this coming. Engage. Listen, they stopped printing Engage cartridges. They're not selling Engage games anymore physically. You have to buy it digitally. And whatever physical copy you see, those are the last ones. They're not making any more. Engage flopped. Since its release 1 year ago, Engage has sold about 1.3 million copies. To put it in perspective, 3 houses sold over 4 million. It's not even close.
This is what I not wanted Nim smug, that is, what I wanted to not get in did not get in Nim cheer.
Okay. Why would you? Sure. So, if it doesn't prove something to see this Choose Your Legends results, I think it's proven it. 3 houses had better representation than Engage did. Bernadetta first, Felix second. That's insane. Even this many years later, 3 houses is still dominating Choose Your Legends voting. And I think this shows that Engage, listen, there's some very vocal Engage fans, but that's all they are, vocal. Because they didn't vote. Because if there were that many of them, they would have gotten Ivy and Yunaka in. And I know in our server in particular, there are people in our news team who were so vocal about the dominance of Ivy and Yunaka, which never came to be. I didn't see Robin getting second at all. I thought Ivy was going to be at least first or second. I didn't think Yunaka would make it, but Robin, I can't believe it. But yeah, I'm happy with the female division. Excellent. I'm happy with Felix. And then there's just one major blemish, Alphonse. My goodness. Has it ever been so clear that perhaps the actual Fire Emblem players have quit? Has it ever been this clear? Think about it for a moment. How many OCs should deserve, like, okay, sorry. Think about it for a moment. How many Fire Emblem Lords are there out there? And how many of them have won Choose Your Legends? A lot, right? But there are still more that haven't won, that deserve to win. Yet Alphonse beat them. I think the true Fire Emblem fans are gone. Because I can't understand how Alphonse is first. You want to know why? Chat, what did Alphonse do last book? I'll wait. At the start, he got himself killed versus fighting Govig. I remember that. You remember that. But what else did he do? I'll wait. You can name it if you can. He did nothing. He did next to nothing. The final fight was Seether teleporting around holding Govig's hands. That was what happened in the end. He was just there for the journey. How about this book? What has he been doing thus far?
He was our wingman to Courtsider and Gulveig Nimsai.
Right. Despite doing next to nothing.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
I don't even know what
Are your parents?
I don't even know what you're asking me to stop.
I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
I don't even understand what you're asking me to stop. What? I'm just recapping this. The point is, I don't know where these votes are coming from. He didn't do anything to earn it, yet he still got the votes and he won. We're gonna have Brave Alphonse now. I don't know. This just doesn't feel deserved to me. I don't know where this is coming from. We have other lords that are deserving, like Sigurd, for example.
Deep down in there, and never bring it up again.
And you want to know the sad part, chat? I can already tell you what Brave Alphonse is. He has 2 paths. We'll see in summer. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty certain. He has 2 paths. He either becomes Gustav, right? Like Ike took his dad's armor, Alphonse takes his dad's armor. Or he follows the leaf path. But that's about it. Those are the two paths.
Brave Alphonse becomes the next Winter Adilgar tongue.
Oh man, I don't think that's happening. Felly, thank you for the bits though. Alright chat, but outside Alphonse, it's a very, very good CYL results. You guys know I campaigned for Bernadetta. I voted for her every single day except for the day I forgot to vote and the day I voted for Panette. But that's out. Outside of that, I'm really happy. But I will quit the game now because Alphonse is out. Alright. Alright. Let's get to the final two parts. I don't know. I don't mind who he mimics as long as his brave version is that he's dead. Okay. This is really big. These 4 stars are not all bad. And they're going to have their own banners. So this is going to be really big. They're really celebrating with the special heroes this year. So we're going to have a lot of opportunities to pull some good special heroes. Anyways, yeah, these banners will be 8%. 5-star appearance rate will be 0%. So it's only the focus. These are really interesting banners. If you're trying to make a maxed out special hero, this is your best chance. It's pretty significant. And we'll be getting 5 tickets for each of them. So I'll be interested in seeing what this is about. It'll be pretty cool. The new 4-star special hero rate update is huge. It really is. A lot of these heroes are still pretty good and make pretty good comps. But yeah, these are now officially demoted and they can show up on special hero banners. So very nice. Alright, and then this. Gosh. How many years have we been asking for this? 1 extra skill slot inheritance? This is a game changer. Now, I'm serious. I really hope no one inherited anything super good in the last couple of weeks. Because you're about to kick yourself. You could have inherited something else. Yeah, it's turning from 4 to 5. This is so big. This is unbelievably big. But I really hope nobody's been inheriting as recently. Because you might have just given up like a maxed out skill, like an end game level skill, because you couldn't take it with the extra slot. So either way, I haven't been inheriting, so this is huge for me. Huge for a lot of players.
This is the best Feh channel we got in a while.
Yes.
How can you be mad with the results? We all know that secretly love Alphonse.
That secretly love Alphonse? I don't know who you're referring to. You didn't even say who you were referring to. I don't know. Anyways, this is big game changer, and it makes. Let's be frank here. In Fire Emblem Heroes, the problem is everything is surrounding summonings. Do you want to play a hero? Gotta summon it. Do you want to build a hero? Gotta summon it. Do you want to improve your hero? Gotta summon it. I mean, flowers and whatnot is very limited, but plus 10ing a hero. Do you want to use a hero in every game mode? Summon it. Everything's tied back to summoning, so to get that 1 extra slot is so big.
Happy Feh anniversary. Hope you are recovering from whatever bug you had.
Yeah, I'm very sick,
Getting back late due to celebrating the 49ers going to the Super Bowl. Just wanted to say, even with all the ups and downs we've gone through together, I am happy to still be your friend. Happy for your sister Bernadetta too.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Casey. I'm glad for 49ers too. Wait, they're from Philadelphia. I hate Philadelphia. Anyways, thank you so much. You've been a bro through all these years. I really appreciate you. All right, but this is huge, and I'm finally glad. I'm glad they finally did it. All right, this is pretty packed. We got one last thing to talk about though. The CYL, the Hero Fest 7th Anniversary Hero Fest banner is looking really good. This is for 1 month plus. I think if you want to plus 10 Veronica or plus 10 Robin, it's a really good choice. But do keep in mind, with a Hero Rises coming immediately afterwards, it might be better to save your orbs for that. Now, it'll be interesting to see who wins a Hero Rises. And I don't know, at this point, it's questionable. The voting is up right now. But yeah, I don't know if we'll get like all of one color like in prior years or close to all of one color in prior years. But yeah, I'm thinking this is still gonna be the same as last time, where you can't spark the same hero over and over again. It has to be different heroes. But yeah, Hero Rise is officially here, so with the new Hero Fest banner as well, you gotta figure out where you're gonna put your orbs in. Yeah, this already is out. I'll be voting in a moment. All right. If there's one controversial thing about this Feh channel, I think it's this. Chat, do you like the concept of engage heroes? Let me know. I'll put it up for vote. Okay, this is the only thing that blemishes this Feh channel IMO. You might have played Engage and you might love these Emblem heroes, but I personally think this is a terrible idea. And the rationale behind this is simple. You are releasing way too many classes of heroes. Ascended heroes are all but abandoned at this point. But rearmed heroes? Attuned heroes? Where are we going with this? Aren't you going way too quickly? This is against what people want. People don't want more power creep. You are literally creating another class of heroes that becomes essential for anyone competitive. You think you can keep up with people who use engage heroes? I don't think you can. It just makes things so much easier. That Draconic Aura now is 1 cooldown, but read this nonsense. It's Draconic Aura, but it's better than any Draconic Aura you'll ever see in the game. Slaying ability, if unit triggers the unit attacks twice effect, reduces special damage by 8%. What? And these things get better with more merges, more stats with more merges? Like, where are you going with this? When Attuned Heroes got released, people quit the game. I know that because within 2 months, I had to remove like 20 people off my friends list. Because Attuned Heroes was just too much for people to take. An extra skill slot? But man, this is going even further than that. I'm not against new ideas, but you are pushing out too many new ideas too quickly. It's another class of heroes that people have to really worry about. Now, the increased stats do not impact the score of foes who appear in content like the arena. And there are going to be like reservations and holdbacks on here, but it is still very difficult to accept that we're gonna have another class of heroes that you're gonna have to pull for. And I firmly believe you're going to have to pull for these heroes. And you might just look at Marth right now and think it's whatever, man, but in the future, this stuff will continue to expand. So this is only the start. Just like Attuned heroes are only the start. So this is our next banner. These 2 heroes, we thought it was gonna be a double legendary or double mythic, or a legendary mythic banner, but no, it's double Emblem heroes. And while I really like Lumera, man, this is really rough. I don't know how anyone's gonna tell me this isn't power creep. You just made another class of heroes that's became essential. That's what I think.
The silver lining is that these Emblem heroes are not in the new heroes summoning events, so they won't contribute to the same bloat as Attuned heroes. I guess that counts for something. Nimsai. The downside is that they will bloat the legendary/mythic banners at random points. It looks like double debut on these banners will be the norm.
Yeah. So is Engage Marth a unit himself? Yes, they are all units. Unlike in Engage, these heroes fight by themselves. But you can engage them to benefit other heroes and to give them better stats and better specials and whatnot. We'll see. This is still very early and this is still just the baseline. But you guys know in Fire Emblem Heroes, the baseline is where they improve upon. Right? It gets worse. It doesn't get better. It gets worse in terms of like how much more ridiculous it gets. But yeah, starting January 29th, officially Engaged heroes are in the game.
Not even 3 attuned units before we got a new hero class.
Exactly.
Again, 6 stars hero class will be sooner rather than later at this point.
I know. So this is the part that yeah, I think that's the only thing I don't like, because I think power creep in this game has gone too far too quickly. But you guys are free to disagree, of course. I mean, if you guys aren't competitive, you won't care, but in competitive modes, I'm terrified what this means. That's just such a big advantage for so many heroes. I'm wondering whether they will only be heroes who appeared as emblems in Gauge or not. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But as mentioned, attuned heroes are barely here and we're already getting another class. It's just too fast. Listen, I started this game as a free-to-play player, so I'm never going to be able to agree with pay-to-win. And the way they release heroes nowadays, it really feels like it's pay-to-win. Right? Like, the new Sanaki, the new Byleth, how do you keep up with these heroes? And once they put in Emblem heroes, how are you going to keep up without pulling those heroes yourself? I just don't know.
It could be argued that in Engage, the emblems were more unit-wide than the unit characters themselves. As in, most of what a unit can do in that game hugely depends on what emblem they have. So the roster is not about the units, but the emblems Nimsai.
I don't understand what your point was there. You just told us how it works, but you didn't get to a point.
I see the Engage heroes as another skill slot. Marth gave -1 special CD, but future ones might give, say, Svarling Shield or
which would be
True
game
Damage
changer,
or even Divine Veins.
Those are game-changing effects. That's why I'm saying this is just the baseline. The baseline's already scary because it's slaying. That means you can use multiple slaying together, can't you? That's what I look at it as. I don't know. There's gonna be combinations that it's too early to foresee, but we'll see soon enough. All right. Anyways, that's everything. If you guys enjoy, drop a like, subscribe, follow. We're gonna talk it over with the guys. But yeah, your support means the world to me. There's still a lot to go over.
Emblem units count as dragon flowers.
No. Where'd you get that idea from? They're telling you with more merges you can do more. It's this part. Wait. Each emblem merge +1 is equivalent to +1 from dragon flowers. I think you're misunderstanding. What they're saying is every time you merge, that +1 shows up because that's a +1 Marth. So it's a separate stack of stats. You can have dragon flowers and this. So you can have 10 flowers on Lear and then a +10 Marth, which gives you equivalent of 10 flowers, another 10 flowers, which is another 10 stats. That's the idea. All right, let's talk it over with the guys. Do you like Engage heroes? Let's see. No. Overwhelmingly, 50% said no. Okay, fair enough. Emblem units count as dragon flowers. No, they don't count as dragon flowers. Counting as dragon flowers, okay, if this is what you meant, sure. But counting as dragon flowers is literally the dragon flower next to the levels. They're a separate slot. They're equivalent, but they're not the same slot as dragon flowers. They're only giving this example to let you understand it easier, but they're not actually dragon flowers. If something's equivalent, it doesn't mean it's the same, which is why it's incorrect to say Emblem Merge is the same as a dragon flower, even though it's equivalent to dragon flower, but it's not the same because we have a dragon flower slot.
Bruv, 10
and now we have
is crazy. And it would appear that Engage status is active on defense teams. So you can see this nonsense in Arena and Ether raids to Nimsai.
Right. Another 10 stats on heroes is disastrous. Some heroes already, current generation heroes already have a huge stat advantage, and you can, if you do this as well, it's not just the stats. Remember, it's also the effects that an Emblem hero will provide. Hold on, don't they just show this right now? Liberation, for those who don't remember, already has slaying, and they're going double slaying. This is what I mean. This is way too much. That's double slaying. So if he had Ruptured Sky, he just have instant Ruptured Sky all the time. That's double slaying. Liberation has slaying built into it. And then by using the engage, it's a second slaying applied on. So it's only one cooldown Draconic Aura. But you can see the problem with that, right? Like, that's scary. That's just slaying. What about Sylvan's Shield in the future? It could get really bad really quickly. But yeah, this is just the baseline. For those people who are not recognizing what it could become, well, you will see soon enough. But I don't think I'm overreacting. I think the idea of double slaying is already ridiculous. But this is already like where we start from. Like, we're... Oh, jeez. You can't go below 1, but 1 cooldown, no quarter is still pretty bad. Sure. Sure. But you can see where I'm going with this. For example, if you have Times Pulse 4 and you go double slaying, now you just have instant no quarter. Right? Like, you guys can put that together. Maybe you can't go double slaying into no cooldown, but you can figure out scary things you can do. It doesn't take much to figure it out. Yeah, 1 cooldown Twin Blades. Like, that's terrifying. So maybe not Ruptured Sky. You can think bigger. Either way, it's about to get real scary out there. Take care, Pablo. Yeah, like Godlike Reflexes now just became really easy to use. Right? Scary times.
Yeah, looping 1 cooldown no quarter with TP for Nimchir Desert Altina made obsolete Nimchir.
You can cheat out high speed, high cooldown specials, yeah. Larcy can pre-charge Godlike Reflexes without a C slot. Yeah, like there's a lot of combinations that are going to be terrifying. And this is the baseline. I won't be surprised if they do like Savant Shield or something. All right, anyways, let's get the guys in here. Let's talk about it. I'm really sick. I'm sorry. I know nobody likes to listen to coughing, but I'm nothing else can do about it. All right, let's talk over the guys.
Exist.
Hello.
Hey guys.
People work with no quater, Deadeye, lethality, ect.
Yes, I think it'll work with no quarter, Deadeye, lethality, etc. Yes, that's why I think it's terrifying.
Oh yeah, that's playing
What
effect
is-
is huge.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So, how about we start with the blemish? No, how about we just start with this? What did you think of the Feh Channel?
Wow.
It was a lot to take in, that's for sure.
Okay,
A lot of
so
unexpected things.
best Feh Channel? Because I don't even remember the last time there was one I thought
It's the
highly of.
best Feh Channel I can remember. Like, I
As
can't
far
remember
as
a better one than
eliciting
this.
excitement, absolutely.
Yeah, there
Some
might
of them
have
are
been one I
fundamentally
liked more than
insane,
this
but-
like years and years ago, but yeah, this one.
Yeah, you
has
would
been the
have
most
to
excited
go
I've been.
to the start of the game for me to have felt more excitement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Remember the year where they introduced 4-star sparking heroes? That was so hype.
That was,
That was
big. That was
huge.
really exciting. Yeah.
Right, so
Yeah, Conrad.
I'm not gonna lose my mind here and say, hey, this is the greatest Feh Channel of all time. But in
Yeah,
recent
not
memory,
necessarily, but yeah,
It-
recently for sure.
Absolutely. Very exciting one. Besides the fact that this is an Engage Mythic banner and there's no Athos in, I'm still mad about that. But anyways,
yeah, I mean, a lot of people were thinking it's a double mythic or double legendary or legendary mythic or any combination, but they weren't thinking this.
nope.
They were thinking, let's make it engage.
Listen, this is too early. That's what I think. We just got Toon Heroes. We
Yeah,
just
I feel
Does
like that's
feel-
sort of
yeah, the
probably-
new hero type does feel a little.
I mean,
With
it's
the
just
context of Toon was what, October?
yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
We
for
have
all
what?
intents and purposes,
Mhm.
Attuned is just a gimmicky version of Rearmed, or a more gimmicky version of Rearmed, but still, it's
But still, it is a
early.
bit soon. It's only 3.5 at the most, 3.5 months.
Yep.
So, yeah.
because this creates another situation where it feels like it's a must pull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very tempting not to pull, especially you've got the whole mythic legendary rates, and you've got. I mean, January was gonna be a double anyway, double mythic or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I was
Yes.
anticipating to pull on this one.
Tempting.
I've been budgeting for that, but
Me too, actually. Yeah.
still, the fact of the matter is, this is like an absolutely insane, potentially, change for a lot of units.
Yes. That's why I'm like terrified of this, because this is too quick. The one thing that I was gonna hold on to no matter what, I didn't want. I think it's too early. It's just there's too much power creep in the game as well. Is the big point, and this is about to put a lot more pressure on players to burn through orbs.
Yeah. I mean, it's a one and done situation, but it's still like a one and done. And if you don't have the one, well, you're gonna be playing a much more normal game, that's for sure.
So, here's the thing. This is gonna happen more in the future.
100%.
And with it happening more in the future, the results right now don't look so bad because it's just Marth. But a year from now, we're going to revisit this and probably recognize this changed the game.
Yep.
Even if you don't think that right now,
did.
but most people, a lot of people can already see it. But
Yeah.
I think from a year from now, we'll definitely see it, is how I measure it.
I mean, hypothetically, it could be that they take like the legendary mythic banner for the month, so they might be on like a tri-monthly rotation. But even still, that's like for a year, potentially, which is, considering how impactful they can be, potentially kind of nuts.
Yep. Anyways, so yeah, it's starting to build. I think we're at this point already. Basically, don't pull on anything but legendary and mythic banners, especially now. Because engage heroes are going to completely change how it works. Unless they show up on normal banners, that's going to change things.
They'll probably show up every once in a while, but more like how a legendary unit might show up every once in a while, not a rearmed situation.
So, the other part about this is that suddenly, however many heroes are basically guaranteed all.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yep. You've got all the lords that are guaranteed a new alt, and you've also got, well, not all the lords, but you've got a bunch of the lords.
They may
like
not
most
have won
of them.
still, but they're
You
still
don't,
going to
sadly,
get
like
lots of
Alm
stuff.
and Ellie Wood don't get it, but and you've got also some other units like Soren. If they do the bracelets, the DLC bracelets, then you got Soren, Veronica,
Milla again.
The point is, this will go for
lots of new
years
stuff.
because there's that many heroes.
Oh, they got fuel for days.
18 in total.
I mean, that's why I was thinking this could just, instead of having legendary, mythic, it might go like legendary, engage, mythic, so they can start kind of padding out legendaries again.
They might very well do that.
All right. Well, I'm interested in seeing what this is going to do to the game, but I'm terrified.
Yep.
I mean, I don't. From a competitive standpoint, I just how are people going to keep up with this? But all right, because if you're competitive, you would have been like, man, I need those attune skills because that's a big advantage. Now you're like, well, now I need these engage heroes because that's going to give a big advantage.
Honestly, I would much rather go for these than an attune skill.
Yeah, I know, but attune skills have already been here, so they've already made those choices.
Oh yeah.
So that burns them more. I don't know. That just feels like certain people out there are getting harvested.
Yeah, there's definitely a demographic that's like, help.
Yep. All right. Fair enough. That's topic 1. Topic 2. Now, choose your legends results.
The unexpected result of that was. Whew.
I wanted to say I thought Bernadetta won because I was reading everyone's talk about like farming data on Twitter or whatnot, which is correlated usually to the votes. So I knew Bernadetta was probably gonna be top 2, but I held my breath because she was probably top 2 a bunch of other years and ended up 3rd all those times. So I'm really happy for her.
Yep. Finally, her time has come.
Right. But I don't know what happened in Engage. Everyone talks the world about Engage. By the way, shouts to our news team. Get shit on. Like, bird doo-doo on your face right now. That's how bad they were about this. They were so
we were all pushing her
convinced.
We were all pushing Bernadetta down the stairs in the box while we were waiting. We just were not believers.
Yeah, she was in that box, which appeared in 1st place.
Yeah. By
Hilarious.
a long shot, by the way. I just 6,000-ish more votes than Alphonse. Ugh.
Okay.
Honestly, the thing I'm more shocked about is Robin and Felix. I did not expect them to be anywhere near. I mean, I expected Felix to be top maybe 5 or
actually
6.
I thought he would be
But-
third
Kind of
again.
I was actually either he'd get third or I thought he would like barely get second. Like I was kind of thinking this could be easier, but
I didn't think so because of he already got his base ult, and I didn't see a whole lot of support for him, but
Yeah.
I guess I just didn't quite register it.
Hold on, we'll show you the last year. By the way, if it hasn't been obvious yet, these votes are the lowest I've ever seen.
Yes.
These are the lowest.
As far as, are they, how much lower are they than last year, though? I'd be interested to see that comparison.
I'm gonna
Because
show
last
you.
year was already the lowest.
I think Goofing actually got a ridiculously large number, if I remember correctly, relatively.
Yeah, compared to the rest, I think she was hugely
Okay.
in front.
But these were the lowest results ever. So that just meant if people stayed loyal to Felix or Bernadetta, that was a win. Because that's what essentially what happened.
That's true, yeah.
If you stayed loyal, that was all it took. Because the votes are lower than ever.
I think the engaged people, more than anything, were just unable to focus.
Galvier got 19k.
Like,
Yeah, that's the thing. No, that was something a friend
okay,
mentioned. to me,
Goofing
is
got
that-
about the same amount. That's
Oh,
Okay, can someone check Felix? Because last year I remember him being over 10k.
I think Bernadetta actually got about the same amount of votes that she got. It was either last year or 2 years ago.
Right.
I could just pull
Yeah.
up CYL.
She went up by a few hundred. But yeah.
7.
Yeah, you know what? I'll bring it up too. Look, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because
Felix got 16,365.
so lower
Bernadetta
votes.
only got 14,252. So
So
up
higher
5,000 votes.
Yeah.
I guess people kind of were rallying behind her finally.
But yeah,
Goofing only got 16,000. 16.9. Actually, I think the average looks like no, these ones are more balanced. But male Robin last year had 18,000 votes. So,
All right, chat. 1 second. I'll show you guys. Trailer's out. Okay, I'll check it out later.
yeah,
Mhm.
I'll probably just check it out on the side.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, they wait an extra hour for the trailer. Makes sense.
I'm still
Reminds me
sad.
of 3 daylight savings when they did it at 11.
Well, you got a couple more months before that comes again.
Oh god, that's 3 a.m. Ugh, that's gonna be so annoying.
Okay.
All right.
So Goveg. Wow, Bernadetta beat Goveg. Yeah, just under 17k for Goveg, and Berna's just over 19k. Male Robin with 18.4k, and Soren with 18k. So yeah, last year that was really close. But Felix with 16.3k and Berna with 14.2k. So that's really big. So what looks like what happened was third and fourth got bumped up to first and second because these two are gone now. And then Felix, I don't even know where Alphonse was. He was 6th. Okay, that's one thing that doesn't make any sense to
I
me.
don't know how he got.
Yeah, Alphonse,
so
I
many
saw
votes.
a lot of support from this year. I don't know why people
why?
were rallying.
Where did
Why?
that come from?
Can
That's
anyone
what I
explain to
wanna
me?
know.
Because in book 7, what did he do?
Nothing. I mean, that was the
Nothing.
Book. Honestly, book 6 he did more than in book 7. That's the
Book
thing.
six,
He
was
literally
actually
did
pretty
nothing,
important.
and people were like, "Well,
Yeah.
I guess it's time to vote for him." Like, what? How's that make sense?
I don't know.
Nobody
they just
did really
want a new
anything
alt
for
or something?
Sather.
Like, yeah, it's true.
And Summoner.
It's just
Sather was the one who did
Sather
everything.
and Summoner
And then nobody
and-
voted for Sather. I mean, we'll see our results
Yeah.
later, but that's hilariously bad, chat. Okay, yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
where it
it's
came
weird.
from, but Alphonse is your winner. He went from 6th to 1st. I didn't hear anyone talk about him. Well, okay, I heard a couple people.
I
but-
definitely did, but I didn't people like saying, "Here's why you should vote for him." I just saw, you should vote for Alphonse. I love him.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so I thought Diamant was gonna make it, and I
Same.
thought Sigurd had a chance because there was a lot of Sigurd talk. I thought Felix
Yeah,
might have been
Sigurd got
third
pretty
and have a
close.
chance. But yeah, all things considered, that was not the results I was thinking of. Now, with that said, man, I don't know where this is coming from. This feels like the most undeserved win.
Yeah,
It feels very out of nowhere. that's
yeah,
for sure.
it's so out of nowhere.
We do recognize there are multiple lords who still have not won, right?
Yeah, we've got Sigurd and Leaf, and
How about the
do
most
we have
obvious
anyone
one?
else?
Male Byleth hasn't won.
Well, yeah, that's true. Byleth and Alir have not won.
That's hilariously bad that Male
He
Byleth
was
didn't take it.
close too. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know where this came from. I'm sure there are some real Alphonse fans out here, but I think it says another thing about this game at this point. The real Fire Emblem players, they're probably not playing anymore. Because I can't
That's
imagine
probably-
We don't
why.
have a pullable version of this
It's shrunken down to its sort of core base
why
at this
everyone
point,
voted for
given that the
Alphonse and
voting didn't really
Sharina.
change a whole lot between this year and last year. So,
Well, Alphonse's votes doubled. I'm just saying, like, I don't.
well, that is true. But I mean, like the vote totals of these.
Oh yeah, it's going to
top
shrink.
ones, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
this-
shrinking a little bit, but it's kind of, I don't know. It's hit a point where it may only shrink very slightly from now on, but we'll see.
It's been shrinking every year, man.
No, I know, but compared to last year, like this shrinkage was not as big as the other years.
Yes, because that's how math works. If
I
you lose
know, but-
50%, you have less than 50% to lose the next time.
Yeah, I know that, but that's what I'm saying.
50% of 50% is just 25%. You know what I mean? Instead of the 50% of the first 50%. That's how
Yes.
math works. All right. Anyways, last year, male division had 36,000 votes for top 2. Female division had 30,000 votes for top 2. So you guys can see it's lower. Female division stayed about the same, but the male division really dropped on off. But yeah, the overall votes have been lowering and lowering and lowering. For those who don't remember,
Yeah, well,
the highest winner ever was female Edelgard at 40,000 plus votes. We're not even at half of that anymore.
Yep. Yeah, 3 houses. Ooh, that was a big time. The 3 houses lowered voting.
Well, at least I think it sends another message to IS that you screwed up big time for Engage. That well-expected Engage sweep just never happened. Not even remotely close.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought we would see at least one Engage character up here. I thought Ivy was going to take a slot in the first 2.
Yeah, I was almost certain Yunaka and Ivy were going to be.
No, I was
at
not. I
least-
didn't believe in Yunaka.
Well, Yunaka actually scored above Ivy, but yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't believe in her. Doesn't matter. She wasn't here. All right. Anyways, let's choose our legends. I won't go into potential forms outside Alphonse, which I think is just so obvious. I'm gonna go Gustav or Leaf variant of Alphonse, almost guaranteed.
Kind of like Ephraim.
Yeah, that's what I see. Kind of like Ike as well with his
Oh
dad.
yeah.
But yeah, I don't really see them doing anything truly special, and I hope he's ass. That's basically
Let's
how I
be
want to sum it up.
real. I don't know if I'm calling this correctly or not, but he's probably just going to be modeled after Gustav, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be exciting. That's what I think.
Probably not, but you never know. If he uses an axe, at the very least, that'd be nice.
Now, can someone take a screenshot of this and post it in our Feh News and at Chibi? Thank you. I would appreciate it.
What's the screenshot here?
Man, this guy was so insistent that Yunaka was gonna win and kept shitting on Bernadetta. Wow. Do you know some people are so delusional that they think they're right, even when they're wrong, and even after they're wrong, they still think they're right. There's some people out there like that. You guys know them. Come on.
Yes.
Even if like it's something that isn't opinionated at all, like math, right? It's a number. It's not biased. It's a number. There's nothing to dispute here. It's the number is the number. Nope. Still can't be true. Anyways, whatever. I'm not gonna say anything more. I'm happy with the results overall. Just weirded out by Alphonse being here, and I hope he sucks. There you go.
I'm honestly, despite the fact that I'm not a Bernadetta fan or an Alphonse fan, I still don't mind this CYL because I'm used to having like 2 characters that I don't care about, 2 that I do in CYL. So for me, I know a lot of people are mad, but I'm like, kind of whatever.
Wait, why would you be mad?
Well, do you know how many people are mad about CYL every year, but also, especially when Bernadetta wins, people get really mad.
Why would they be mad? She's been 3rd forever.
Because there are a lot of Bernadetta has
they're
like
just
a big
gonna
user
use the
base.
time skip designs
So-
for Bernie and Felix, right? Fatal Smug.
I don't know about that. When it comes to 3 houses characters, we've gotten so many winners. There's nothing guaranteed there. For example, did you think we're gonna get like Sothis instead of Phelan and Byleth? No. No, you didn't.
No.
Right, so like I don't know where they're gonna go with this. There's nothing definite.
Yeah, I mean that's separately true. Yeah.
Burning your shit though? Alright, well, you guys can stay mad. I'm sorry, the results are the results. Maybe you should petition IS and Nintendo to do a recount or something. I don't know.
Rigged election.
Yeah, you guys can do all those things if you want, but I'm sorry. What am I supposed to say? Oh, I'm so sorry Bernadette won. She's only been third more than anyone else in Choose Your Legends history. Why is she never expected to win? That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, like, what do you want me to say? Like, I'm sorry she won, even though she got close to winning all those different times. Did you guys know she actually won one year? She did. They just didn't count. They separated the votes that year. But she was that close.
Oh, right. The was it time skip and pre-time skip that they did that year?
Yeah, they separated.
Huh. Weird decision, yeah.
It was just like Marth actually won a year, but they separated his votes as well.
Right, yeah. I do remember that one, because that was earlier on, yeah.
Right, so like, what am I supposed to say? Hey man, it's justice. Alright.
Hey, I'm happy for Bernie. She was one of the few students that joined me in my Verdant Wind playthrough.
Okay. She just wanted to stay in her room and you made her fight a war. It's messed up, man. Alright. That said, let's move on to the next segment. I'll just skip over to the summary portion of that. So, I think you already know what I'm going to say about this. I'm just so glad we're not getting 7 orbs anymore.
Wait, we are. Well, I mean, we are getting 7 orbs.
Sorry.
Yeah, but we're not getting the.
We're not
getting 3 orbs. My bad.
3, yeah.
Yeah, it's now finally at 7 orbs. I'm so glad, because I'll be frank, I'll never understood why they did that. Every single year they did that, and every single year people complain about that. Every single year people talk about that. Wouldn't it just be way easier to just bump it up?
Yeah, just bump it up by a few. It doesn't cost you anything. It does nothing but help you by giving you, oh, okay, well, they're giving us 7 orbs for 7th anniversary. I can understand that.
Yeah.
It's
like the PR
nothing.
People at IS must be insane, or they don't exist. Because it's not worth the bad publicity to fight over 4 orbs. But they did that. And it wasn't 4 orbs. Like the year prior, it was 3 orbs. The year prior, it was 2 orbs. But they would fight you for every orb. Why would you do that? Anyways, I'm glad they finally woke up and realized, hey, it's not worth the publicity to just shave off a couple orbs. So, finally. Anyways, this in terms of rewards, I think this is one of the best years. I haven't seen it this good since... It was a year where we got like 60 orbs or something crazy.
It's been, I feel like it's been at least 3 years.
60 orbs, I think, was year 2.
But that was
before we
huge.
had any free summons.
Yeah, there was no free summons. But that's big because those are orbs I can use on anything, and because I can keep using the orbs, they're more efficient, right? 60 orbs and a full circle is 5 summons for 20 orbs.
15 summons. 15 summons, but concentrated.
Concentrated, and I can use it on whatever I want. Which, in my opinion, is still pretty big. Now, this year we get 27 orbs, and we get a lot of tickets. So this is overall still better, but
yeah.
From in context, with the context in mind, I think it's equivalent to that level of orbs. Because again, the choice of what to use it on is so valuable. But yeah. Anyways, with all that said, this is the biggest amount of haul we've ever gotten. And it's not even close.
Yeah, really nice.
Last year was particularly forgettable. I don't remember.
What even was
I think we did get a lot of
year?
Special Hero summons. I remember that part.
Okay, so I don't remember. There was the free 10 set seasonals for Choose Your Legends. Was the 10 free? I think that was it Golden Week or this where we got the 10 free summons of any regular 4-star special unit.
I think
that was Golden Week, right?
Yeah, all I remember was for the Special Hero summonings. That's all I remembered. Otherwise, it was underwhelming. That's basically how I sum it up. I mean, we could just bring up this Feh Channel from last
There
year.
was, I think that we got 10 tickets for Special Hero Summons last year, and this year
That's
we
what I
got
remember.
23, which is kind of incredible.
Right. So last year it was super underwhelming because it was just
Yeah.
like.
That was nice though, because we'd never gotten that kind of thing though.
Right. It was
So
nice
for the time, but
For the
this
time.
is a lot more generous. I feel like.
This is what is supposed to happen. So yeah,
Yeah.
this is what it's. So for once, I feel like the celebration is correct in terms of free stuff. Well, not for once, but it's been a while. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, big anniversary rewards. However, probably the biggest thing for most people. So I hope nobody's been foddering recklessly.
Ooh. I am glad I didn't use all my arcane fodder yet, but Legion and I this was so funny when we saw this because
we had to
we
laugh.
were literally like hysterically laughing. Like it was just like I was part of the reason I was laughing was out of just like regret, but also like I knew how sad this would make Legion, how Legion was saying it never happened, and I was mostly saying it would never happen as well. So
Most people are
yeah.
literally, I put copium in chat like 2 days ago about this exact thing, and yeah, it happened. Wow.
I held back my foddering.
I have fodder paralysis anyway, so
okay. But yeah, like this one extra slot changes everything.
it changes so much. I mean, the immediate example, you could take Prime and no quarter from Dimitri completely. No pre-fodder.
That's so nice.
Like you could take two 300 SP skills and a 240 SP skill off one inherit. For example, you could take Catch, Panic Smoke, and Far Trace completely from Veronica without having to hard Far Trace pre-fodder.
Right. I like how Feh immediately demonstrates how not to use this.
Yeah, don't do that.
Don't do that. Anyways, you can still get all preempt, right?
Yeah.
The point is, this is so big. We've been asking them for this forever. They should have done this a couple years back at least, because once we got to tier 4 skills, especially with tier 4 skills with bad pathing, you basically screwed players.
Tier 4B is when it, like, last year probably would have been the good time because Tier 4Bs were just starting. Once that became a problem, then 4 slots was too little. Straight up.
Yeah. I also remember because Scowl was one of...
Scowl was a...
Because you had to... The skills like Scowl, you had to just learn all of it by itself, which means that's all you took.
In the case of Scowl, there was only one
for Rhea.
and that was their only fodder.
Right, and that was their only fodder. But, like, that was where... I initially had that thought because they did release other skills like Scowl, like Prime, where it's just
Prime,
all you can get.
Very recently.
Yeah, so
Saviors have always been that problem.
Right. So it just became very expensive. And so they finally right that wrong. I'm glad.
Yeah, you don't have to pull for pre-fodder to get one skill anymore. Oh, two skills.
It's better late than never. And it's also, people forget this, it's not just the big summons. Big inheritances. Your everyday inheritance have changed now too. So
yeah, like what's a good example? Top of my head. Say for example you were to take Laszlo, or not Laszlo, Inigo. You would be able to take the full noontime special plus, or soul, I forget what he has, plus attack speed form all at once.
Yes, that's exactly.
But yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to pre-fodder your specials to get a special plus something else anymore.
Right. And while this doesn't seem like anything, remember that hero you could have used, you can now save for another thing, or you could literally just send them home now because they don't matter as much for feathers. So
yeah,
it does have value.
Random copies of, like, in my case, I have like 40 copies of Athena. I use her for New Moon sometimes when I'm pre-foddering Luna with something else. Like if I were to take, like, you know, like Noel's Ploy, for example, with Luna. Now I can just take them both, not have to use the Athena, and either fodder her for Moonbow, or just not fodder her and throw her away.
Yeah.
It's huge. Like, even for the small stuff, it's huge.
Yeah. Alright. But yeah, that sums it up. It's so significant. They finally did it. I don't know why they held it back this long, but yeah, this is worthy of being celebrated for. It does put into question, when will it take for us to get a 6th slot, if ever?
I would still say that anything past 5 is copium until it happens. Just don't expect them. Just don't expect them.
I
I still
also
think 5 is enough for now. Like, this is... We can
Here's
actually
the
be
thing.
content with this.
Here's the thing. Could this be the preempt to tier 5 skills?
Don't. Just
Oh
don't.
my God,
Because
I
that would
don't
make
even wanna
sense
think
why
about
they
that.
did this.
Cease.
Yeah. If they
Don't.
I mean, they're already releasing so many hero classes. If they did that, that really might be like end game kind of shit. Because it's just like if you do that, everything, literally everything will change.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unless they figure out some way to make it clever so it's not like a ridiculous means of getting a tier 5, you know.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
might
know
keep
what
the
that'll
scoring the same, but they might put us a 5th slot for that way. I don't want to think about it. There's enough power creep already, so there you go.
Yeah, just build 5. Woo.
Ooh, plus 10 attack.
I'll just take. I'll relish in my victories for now because, I mean, I'll be honest. Just thinking off the top of my head, I know you got a Gilliam yesterday. You could take everything from him now.
Yeah,
if
I
you
know.
wanted to. I mean,
Well, I'm
He's a
glad
good
I have my
unit, so I'm not sure I
Gilliams
would,
now.
but-
I saved my Gilliams.
Same.
I have 2 of them, so yeah.
and now you can
That's
just take the whole
helpful.
kit. Wow,
Mhm.
that's
I'm regretful for the ones that I did fodder, but I still have a lot of things I haven't foddered yet. And
yeah.
this makes
I
it easier.
hope most people are not suffering for this.
Yeah, I'm suffering a little, but not as much as some people. That's for sure.
Let's go over this part real quick. The GHB Heroes.
Nemesis.
A lot of these are out of date.
Ashnard. Well, Ashnard's getting refined in like a week. So.
Yeah, they're literally getting refined almost immediately.
Okay, well, I'm hoping for Trina to be good.
Same.
Yep, she's worth saving up for in June.
Honestly, the upcoming
April,
ones,
actually.
the top row, a lot of them are kind of exciting.
Yeah, honestly. You've got, well, Arami obviously is exempt. And you've got George, who could be an interesting support unit. You've got
Slang bow.
Gangrel, who could be an interesting damage fast unit. And then you've got Patrine, who's got kind of the unique res targeting gimmick.
She's
as
actually
well
a
as
fast
being
lance
fast.
calf.
Yeah, yeah. And then you've got Nemesis, who's actually got very solid stats and good bulk. It's just he needs a more consistent weapon. And then you move into some of the ones that could go anywhere, with Gaul and Kellic, kind of the res-ish units with high bulk. And then you've got the Gimmick and Veld, and Dehorba, who knows, Gimmick and Solon, Sonya, who knows, Orson, who knows, Fernand, who knows. So, but a lot of these are really interesting. Yeah.
Okay, well, hoping that'd be interesting because these heroes otherwise won't be used.
Well, no, but I mean that's a whole. I mean we know how GHB refines are. They'll be fine.
I don't know. Not all of them are guaranteed
There's
to
going
be
to be a
good.
good amount of them.
They're
that
not
are gonna
guaranteed
be
to
good.
be
I think there are going to
great.
be some that'll be, that'll just flop. But there are going to be some that are nice.
I mean, let's be honest. Even the lowest with like Heath still can be used. I just hope
I
that
don't
most
know.
of those in particular are good.
Just like
Outright
you're coping.
struggled.
He can be used. It's just that you should use the other ones first.
Yeah, there you
To
go.
be fair, the good news is that these newer GHBs, a lot of these don't have as terrible stat lines as the older ones did. Like,
Oh yeah, we got
Death
some really good min-maxing. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Ashnard, Nemesis, Gaul, and Kellic all have surprisingly good mixed bulk, all things considered.
Well,
So,
It doesn't cost anyone to wait to see their refined, so there you go. All right.
yep.
2023 Hero Fest. Oh wait, it's 2024. Haha. But
Yes.
these units sure look like they came from a 2023 banner.
Yeah, they're all from a year ago now. Everyone's like a year old, except Robin,
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
outright.
Yeah, and Veronica's technically a little over that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
Robin's the most recent. He's only a couple months later than that.
Yeah. So it's old banner. Is this worth going for? Let me know.
So I guess immediately,
Depends.
I think anybody can still make Robin work at +10. He's
Yes.
still one of the best legendary heroes.
hmm
Alfred, of course, rearm duplicating or Arcane Xiong, both are pretty good. His base fodder's blah. Also interesting to think about rearms going forward because now you can duplicate more stuff or just take more of their kits easily. Just really cool. Or give them more stuff to duplicate. So Alfred's interesting in that regard. Veronica fell off.
She's
Probably-
beyond fell off.
Of all of these units, honestly, I'd say she fell off even harder than Femortes.
Oh shoot, that's pretty bad. Femora's fell off a cliff. He's still rolling down that cliff right now.
He's pretty good
He
as a
does
near
at least
save
have
still.
weaving at his disposal.
And
but
weaving
yeah.
is hilarious.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's weave him. Where do we get weaving again? Remind me.
A certain unit.
I was
named
going
Frickin'
to do it.
Violet,
I actually could have done it, but I gave it to Murdoch.
What? That's even more crazy.
I am not
makes
doing
him
that.
useful.
I have a max invest Murdoch, and even I am not doing that.
Okay.
He
well,
was
the point
worthless
is,
without it. Anyway.
it's so hard to make Femoris work nowadays. He just dies.
Yeah.
Yes. The
If
thing
he
is, if he
does
doesn't
work-
die, then he actually does pretty well. But
Yeah.
the part is getting him to not die can be pretty tricky.
I don't know. Almost everything kills him nowadays.
Well, it's the
Make
thing.
him-
That's why weaving fighter and things like that are kind of necessary. But yeah,
Like,
Anyways.
if you use him as a near save, I know he wasn't made for that, but if you use him as one...
I remember
does
day
hurt a
one,
lot.
people were saying to use him as a near save, and look,
I've been
a year
using him
later
as
they
a
were
near
right.
save. We
Yeah.
have to. That's the only thing he can do partially well. Because at
Yep.
range, you think a Sonicy's gonna even give a crap. Like, Sonicy doesn't even need 2 shots.
The problem with that, just to be clear, is Tanuki!
Hey, Tanuki.
Nuki.
Welcome, y'all.
The 796,582nd day of Tanuki's stream.
You
And it's
know
shared
it.
with us.
Nana says you cannot defend FOMO. He does to anything at range. Yeah, exactly. That's how bad it is at this point.
I will just say, in regards to like units like Sanaki, I think that there's just no far save that's really safe anymore in Aetherraid's defense, just in general. Like, even Byleth, especially against Sanaki, kind of gets screwed. Like, that's just a really hard roll for any armor, so at least there, I'll just say I can't fall for Mortis for that. That's just a really bad roll. But,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, the point is, I don't know. I kind of want to do it because I want to make a plus to Veronica, but I also realize no matter what I do, she's going to be a disappointment.
She can do some pretty decent stuff, but you basically need to turn her into a bootleg Golveg with Flare to Cultist.
Exactly. That's essentially what you must do.
Yeah. It works. Enclosure is a good special, and she's very safe. No Kanto, unfortunately, unless you go Reinhardt. Which I guess you can also do. But, yeah. It'll work. It's just... especially since it's so anti-cavalry in Arena. It's kind of rough. Plus, adding Robin, on the other hand, I think is still fine.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
only
but
thing.
he's fallen off a bit, but he's kept his longevity going longer than, well, any of these other units have.
Yeah.
What support does to a unit, man.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's fair. So I don't know. I'll probably wait. You do
Yeah.
have a month, so there's a lot of time.
I guess put it this way, I think this will go until we already know Hero Rises, so if you don't like it, then...
Yeah, just go for Hero Rises.
Go for that.
Yep. Which, by the way, Hero Rises starts today, but we'll get to that in a moment.
Yep. Alright, this part is fun.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
So historically, red is hard to go with because there's always a bunch of junk in it.
So, I
But-
ran the numbers. Yeah.
Hold on. But the best heroes are clearly in red.
Green has some pretty decked ones. But red.
Okay, that's true. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, but Violet and Sanaki, what else needs to be said? But, just for the sake of it, red has 5 out of 14 as demotes. Blue has 3 out of 13. Green only has 2 out of 14 as demotes. And colorless has 2 out of 11.
Okay.
So, statistically, if you want the best odds, then you want to go green.
Right.
Now, of course, do you want to go green?
That was my first leaning when I saw this spec of Legion, but yeah.
So we can go over that really quickly because I think if you take the risk for red, it's a risk, obviously, but
It is a
High
big
risk, high reward.
it's high risk, high reward because the IMO, the two of the best 5 heroes in the game are right up there. Sonic
Yep,
and
Ninja
Byleth.
Sonic and Byleth, yep.
Yeah, and then there are like good consolation prizes or even great consolation
Fjorm.
prizes.
Yeah, some of
Fjorm in
Fjorm, some
particular.
of Shez. You've
Ira,
got-
can
yeah,
understand Ira.
I don't think you would even like be upset to get Elliowood, young Elliowood, because he's
Yeah,
still
not
good
at all.
buffer.
Or Lind, even, for that matter.
Yeah,
Right,
Lynn's
Lynn's
is
an
a
amazing
literal
buffer,
team
too.
maker.
Right. So it's high. It's really high reward. You can end up with some 4 stars and cry, but if you could go for it. Keep
Yeah.
in mind, you don't have 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't get all 4 orbs, chat. You can
Nah.
get all the same orb if you're cursed.
Yep. I mean, I will say, so I guess then we have to look at it from a priority standpoint, right? So, realistically, I will also say that blue has some ridiculous stuff towards the end.
Yes.
Those last 3, honestly, even 4 units are just nuts.
Yes.
Would it be safe to say, generally speaking, the recommendation would be to either go for green for safety or red first, blue
risk, yes.
second or third, colorless I think it's just last no matter which way you cut it.
Yeah, colorless is just kind of... You've got some good units in there for sure. I mean, you've got Nerthus, Unaka.
Colorless is actually really safe, to be honest. There's
safe.
There's nothing bad there. Like
even
you get Rebecca, and you're like, okay, well, just got attack speed. What is it?
Finish and no follow up. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not like it's terrible.
Yeah, it's not a bad one. I mean, also it's worth noting that now that finish is now that we have 5 slots, you could take finish plus a tier 4 of something else if you have pre-fodder. So it lost a little value, ironically. But the problem is the highest highs on colorless are not that insane.
Yeah, it's Unaka and Nerthus, I think.
Yeah, because honestly, everything else either has a lot of competition at this point,
like
or just
Tiki.
Yeah, Tiki fell into Violet's competition.
Or Duel Ymir, same problem.
Ymir just
fighting
got
Asker.
She got countered by Fatal Smoke 4 so hard that Asker is back in vogue.
Kitty Lysithia kind of, or not Kitty, Kitty, Flame kind of died on arrival.
She was already bad.
Yep.
And Kagero has Unaka to deal with, so I guess that'd be funny if you get the wrong one.
Yeah, but you never like complain about getting one of the healers, for example.
Not at all. Like, again, you can't really go wrong there, but if I were to say you can't go wrong, just go green. Because
I think colorless is the safest, but yeah, green has higher rewards, so just go green.
Yeah, and green actually still only has what, 2 demotes? Did you say?
Yeah, it only has 2 demotes, and
it has more units with the same number of demotes as colorless. So technically, it's harder to get a demote on green than it is on colorless.
Yeah, I know, but
statistically,
the best units on green are Claude,
Dimitri, Claude, Anna, even Heather to some extent.
Heather definitely is pretty. Yeah, Anna's also nuts if you want fodder, which by the way,
Ivy's pretty solid. Kavasir and Ivy are both solid.
Hector's fallen off the cliff, by the way.
Hector fell off hard. I wish I still used him.
Henry is still secretly a top tier hero.
Leo.
His utility is insane.
Yeah, Duskbow, yeah. The bow is just
bow, yeah.
That was close.
And the Kavasir is still good. So I think it sums it up as, okay, so if you want to go safety, green is very fair. It has
also
2 high-end... Soaring Guidance, right. It has 2 high-end characters in Dimitri and Claude. And Anna as well. But Anna, I really think you have to have some merges nowadays.
You have to have merges. But at least you can take some good fodder off her now. You can take Gambit or Prime with Rain Snap now.
Nice. Okay. So blue is the only one I struggle with. Like, I love Edelgard, and I really like our New Year hero, New Year Duel, but...
Yeah. It's just the rest... I mean, there's some good fodder back there, but otherwise, it's just...
That's too risky for too little gain.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, let's put it this way. If you were using debuff-centric strategies, I'm not sure if Shamir is even on the conscience anymore. I mean, kind of.
Not as much so. I mean, she's still pretty good, but it's a little...
Maladar does almost everything. She does, debuff-wise. So you have to use it
in terms of the actual debuff, yeah.
So it's like...
It's more so just for her range and for damage reflection, yeah.
And not to mention, Sigurd, we have Igren. I know that Sigurd enables Cavaliers, but Sigurd lines have notoriously been kind of difficult to use. So even that's like, it's a win, but it's a little touchy.
All right.
I think that just outright blue might be the most avoidable.
Yeah, so it goes green for safety, red for risk. Carlos, if you don't have green or red or can't pick.
Yep.
Blue last.
Blue last.
Yeah, that's so.
All right, fair enough.
Yep.
Also, they mentioned Nabata's shield summoning event do not appear in the summoning event. All right, fair. That's the cutoff.
Yeah, that's fair. I will say, because of all the winter units, any color is technically able to be a win, because that whole banner is just dumb.
All right, fair enough. All right, so anything remaining?
The maps giving tickets, which 20 free summons on.
Yeah, but we covered the entire thing.
Yeah, 20 summons. Man.
All right. The guaranteed 4-star special hero summoning. There's nothing to do here. You just press any color you want to go for.
But yeah, just go for it, really.
Probably
And you get
research
22
into
of
it.
these, so that's nice. Some of them are getting refines, already have refines, or just still
Some of
solid.
them are Summer Tiki or Summer Gaius.
I don't even want to go over this list because it's so long. They said version 1 to version 5, right?
Excruciatingly long. Yes, it is
There's-
every single seasonal that's been snapped.
So even if I'm like, hey, I hope I get Duel in. I have like even if I have a Coded Orb, it's like a 1 in like what 50 chance or something. There's so many heroes.
Close-ish, somewhere around there.
Right, so it's just like, just go for whatever, man.
Yeah. I mean, if there's a specific one you want, you might as well just keep pulling a certain color, but... Yeah, just kind of...
It's a prayer. It's just a prayer.
Right.
It's
I mean,
a
I will
shot in
say,
the dark. You just hope. Yep.
Valors are basically all seasonal locked, so if you still want Valors, then I guess that's one way to get them. Which, by the way, that is one of the most frustrating things to think about. Why are Valors season locked? Anyways.
Oh yeah, they're still season locked, yeah. Alright, anyways, that'll be fun. January 29th to March 4th, there's plenty of time, but yeah. A lot
Pretty
of
good for us.
a lot of fun summoning to come forward with this.
Yeah. Definitely a very exciting... I mean, some of those summons obviously are going to be spaced out, but still, it's going to be very exciting.
Alright.
Also, this part's nice too, getting 18 free summons for seasonals throughout the year.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Potentially.
Okay. Now in the final part, we get tickets. What are these tickets for?
They're the 3 seasonal banners of
they're the 2.
8%.
Okay, sure.
Yep, split 3 ways. So, yeah, that's 18 summons potentially for any of them. Kind of sick.
All right. The most important thing and the final thing. Hero Rises officially begins.
Yep.
We're about to check it
Here
out.
we go. This is
So-
going to be pretty interesting.
Are your lists finalized?
Nope.
No.
No. No, it's not. It's not even close.
Yeah,
So,
that one's rough.
2 overall best heroes I've seen, I think, as of late, and it's just everyone uses them. Sonic and Dual Byleth, but I can't think of...
Edelgard's also up there, I think.
Right, but I'm thinking like a mono color. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's too many split votes.
It's very split.
Because
I
if it's
think-
Edelgard, then Igrin's gonna be on that list as well.
Yep. It would be. I'm
Yeah,
curious. To see
I tried
it.
her in duels today, and she really tore apart a team. I mean, she actually went toe-to-toe with Duo Asker and just ripped him apart. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, I
to
gotta
see.
do my summer duels. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually
I
did
gotta
very well
put, up
this
a,
week. Yeah.
put together a list of things. I think that we could possibly see people rallying behind red and green, but I think that recently between Edelgard, Sather, and Ygren, blue is really trying to take ahead. So I think it might be really difficult to decide. Also considering if I'm not mistaken, aren't Lumera and Marth part of this? Because Goto and Fomortis were.
Oh shoot! I mean, we can see in a moment, right?
Yeah, it's already up, so let me go and check that out.
Yeah, it's already up.
Yeah, I just gotta find it.
I just have to put it in English.
I see Reinhardt immediately, so that's some perspective.
Oh god.
Don't vote Reinhardt! Vote for who you want.
Please just find a better unit to vote for.
Legion?
But whatever.
Wait, I thought
Yeah,
I thought they
better.
did it by weird listings like clicks or
Oh,
some
they,
shit.
stop doing that.
Oh, why?
'cause
Did the Noe
botting.
fan piss people off? Like,
Yeah, botting your taps was
did
probably...
they finally realize it was dumb? All right, cool.
Yes. Okay, let's see.
Right, I
So
don't just
I
see
see
all the-
regular Lumera,
the
but I
two.
don't see Mythic. So I think that it got cut off. Oh, I know why that happened. Because the banner debuted at the same time as this Feh Channel this time, instead of a couple days before.
Ah.
So,
So
yeah,
no engaged Marth for everybody. Haha, funny.
Aha! That's actually kind of sad, because I feel like... I mean, on the one hand, good, but on the other hand, of all people to get for free, an engaged Marth kind of makes sense.
Yeah, chat. No, he's really not here.
Emblem
guess I get
Lucina
to think
on
about him.
Itsuki for the true
Voting him out.
Marth experience.
Spare one vote for Fallen Edelgard, dude. What year is this? It's 2024.
No.
Why are you asking me like that? It's crazy. Emblem Lucina on Itsuki for the true Marth experience. What the heck? Haha, so funny.
Oh.
All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go basic on day one. I think. I think I want that Sonic-y.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote Sonic-y. It's just she's
That's
so
tempting, but
good.
I don't want everyone to have her. That's
I don't either, but she's just
Okay,
so good.
listen, dumb fuck. Whoever wins is gonna be a pain in the ass, regardless.
Well, yes,
unless
but
we get
Sonic
really
is
stupid.
like a new level of pain in the ass for me.
Who's
at
not gonna
least.
be a pain in the ass? Who's a
I
potential
don't
winner
know,
that's actually
anyone-
not a pain in the ass? Come
Well,
on.
the thing is, Sonic is the biggest pain in the ass for me in the game right now. So anything that's not her would be
I
okay
can't-
by me.
Well, I
From
don't
a
know
tanking
about
standpoint, I have to unfortunately agree. Byleth doesn't tank her.
Yeah,
For
that's
example,
the thing. Not even Byleth tanks her.
If we talk about dual Igrin teams, with just infantry pulsed, instant specials on a shit ton of heroes, that's not fun.
No,
No, it's not fun.
Honestly, I do admit
Anyways.
that units like Alencia and Hinoka are inherently more annoying for me to deal with. I hope neither of them wins. I doubt either wins, but they're still both some of the most toxic units.
Okay, well, I have no idea. I don't know how you're gonna vote. Let's vote for OP hero that I can passively beat. Like, okay, who's that?
Well, I'm not supporting that. All I'm saying is that I don't want Sonic to win. If it's Igren, I mean that's going to be annoying for sure, but I'm not going to have as much of a problem with it.
I will just say this much: it'd be funny if Sanaki wins because that would mean another ninja has won.
Yeah, another again.
Yeah, Ninja wins dual Lin, and the
third
year
time?
afterwards dual Corrin. That's hilarious.
Mortis
And
just
what do you-
broke up the pattern.
Freaking Igren.
Okay, so
Not
let's go
Igren,
vote for Fallen Edelgard then. Like, let's
Edelgard.
just burn all her votes. Come on.
Yay.
We'll
Honestly,
get her the
it'd
win
be-
she wanted years later.
What if Winter Edelgard and Winter Dimitri both make it? They both face each other in round 1, and Edelgard loses again.
No. Third time's the charm is what they say.
Third time, I mean, in total, she's lost, what now, 8 voting gauntlets? 5 of them-ish to Dimitri?
Yeah. How many has Dimitri won, huh?
Actually, good question. I think
Exactly.
at least one.
No, I'm pretty sure he hasn't won.
I have no idea.
I think he's gotten in top 4 before, but I don't think...
No, I know he's gotten top 4 before. I know he hasn't won. That's all I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he won anything.
He always celebrates beating Edelgard, then he proceeds to win nothing.
Yeah. I could just look through this. That's kind of sick. I'll just...
Alright, I was gonna vote Saki day 1, but I'll vote Edelgard.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote Sanaki.
I am not.
What are you voting for?
I don't know. Maybe I'll vote for, like, Winter Edelgard or something.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, for a second I thought you were voting for Fallen
Vote
Edelgard.
Igren.
What the
For
fuck?
the Igren guy in inside.
Oh, I might vote. I don't know. Maybe Winter.
gonna try to
Winter
concentrate my
Violet or
votes
Winter
on red.
Edelgard.
Chat, is there any color that you think should be all winners? Because I can't think of any. All of them have, like, pretty split up.
I think... Genuinely, I think that red might be the closest to it.
Yeah, I think
Because-
it's between red and
Yeah.
blue.
Only problem is, besides Sather, Igren, and Edelgard, I can't think of where I'd go next for blue.
We went over this before. I just don't remember right now.
Yeah, we have.
For blue?
I genuinely don't know. And I know that one time we went over it, had like Mark in the list, which probably wouldn't be the case anymore.
You can make a color dream out of anything? Yeah, I know. But it just
Well,
it doesn't
yes.
sound reasonable.
If the
for it to
community
actually
can
happen.
make a color dream happen, that's why it matters.
Green, Alir, Sonia, Nino, Peony, Robin, Claude. No.
Yeah, I don't know, but Yeah, no, not Sonya. Good unit.
Oh yeah,
Not
that's
happening. Summer Dimitri won the Summers.
Oh, Legendary Cam would be good
Gauntlet.
for green though.
yes. she
Legendary
would be.
Camilla is a good green. And Haether is still pretty good too. I think that one has.
No one's gonna vote.
And no one's gonna do it. I would think that she's a good winner. Nobody's gonna do it. One of my favorite units to use to fix Alphonse and Sharena, though.
Oh yeah. Okay. So for blue, it'd be Rearm Plumeria as the 4th.
Yeah, that could work. That could
So
work.
okay.
I guess if we're also looking at red, people could go to Triandra. I'm not sure how
So-
much that's on people's minds, though.
Casey said Winter Edelgard, NYC Ether, Rearm Reinhardt, and Rearm Plumeria. Yeah, that's actually not bad.
That's not impossible. It's definitely reasonable.
Yeah, but I think red. You're right. Red's the closest because then it's just the two
Mobility
biggest names right
gods.
now are right there: Soniki and Byleth.
Yep. And then, of course, everybody knows Hinoka, and everybody knows Alencia. You just done deal it there. Maybe throw in a god sword of your choice.
I wouldn't mind
plenty
if
of those.
Valencia wins, like at all. Honestly, I'd much prefer that to Soniki.
I wouldn't either because everybody already has her anyways, and I don't. So,
Yeah.
what difference does it make?
Oh, I do. There are ways to counter her a lot easier than Soniki in my experience.
All I know is that we're not getting Color Dream this year. That's all I know. This
It's
is
not
way
likely.
too split.
Yeah.
This is way
Probably
too
not.
split.
I think the only thing is that Colorless looks out of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's basically Tina. That's it.
Which is funny that that's in contention, but honestly, good for her.
Yeah, a Thracia unit in contention. Who
I
would've-
think I
would've thought?
remember we talked about this all the way back in February. Like the Tiki, dual Tiki, potentially for Hero Rises. Man, it felt so definite back then.
Oh yeah.
It did. It really did. And to be fair, she's not a bad unit still. It's just Byleth does the couple things that every savior wanted to do, while also just being Tiki.
Yep.
Ninja Zelgius or Tamara. I can't vote for Zelgius now that Edelgard's around.
Same.
It's
Tomorrow's
hard to justify.
Tamara would
shown
never
off
get it.
way Where did her popularity go? Everyone was so excited, and then nobody used her, nobody got her. Nothing happened.
Yeah, people liked that she was unique, and then she suffered the same fate of other unique units, which is just it's too much work to try to use this unit, or I don't care enough.
Jacer Dog. Alright, let's see. What you got?
Actually, do kind of want that. Oh, okay. Dang, that was fat. 2 minutes ago. Huh.
Alright, a Hero Rises voting guide. So I went through every hero released in 2023 until now and compiled a list of units that are powerful or popular enough to show up in the top 20. Here's the list I came up with by color. And here's what I noticed. No real standout offensive mythics. Wait, what? Yeah, agreed for offensive
Not a lot
mythics.
of them this year.
Yeah. Not a ton of standout rearmed either.
New
Agreed.
Year's cider is
Yep.
super fun to use with Winter Edelgard. Edelgard kills 3 units. With
Yeah, she's
Fury
fun.
Seal, she falls
As somebody who
in
has to
one
deal with that,
fine.
it's very fun. I
So
hate
a
that kind of
1/4
stuff so
cider
much.
can
I
jump
hate
and
it.
free
That's
2
like
units.
a whale.
And other
that
dancers
easily.
can jump 2 to refresh Edelgard and kill the remaining units, so that only the frozen ones remain in the map.
I'm happy for you, Sugma. I'm happy you're keeping this game alive. Nukes are going to have a lot of recency bias on players. Agreed.
Back.
There's really no great colors contenders. Agreed. Just one. The recent Mythic Banner is left off of this. Yep. Now breakdowns by colors. Red has some hard hitters, very top heavy. Valencia, Byleth, and Soniki, but falls off beyond the top few heroes. Sure.
That's actually kind of true.
Blue, decent depth and good mix of heroes, but no surefire standout except for Winter Earguard. I'm glad you said that because some people still don't understand why she's good, which is how.
I literally had to double spark for her because I sparked by the first time, and it was worth it. It was so worth it. She is stupid.
Will likely receive the most total votes. Yeah, Winter Edelgard. People forget this because Dimitri fans are so vocal. Edelgard fans are not vocal, but there's so many of them.
Yeah, just in general.
Personally think Vale may finish second in blue voting. Good amount of rearmed attuned options, but unsure how they will fare. Agreed. Green by far has the most variety, being skewed towards great legendaries and probably the most intriguing rearm attune option in Peony and Lucina. I don't think they'll do well.
I think
Peony maybe.
technically true, but not I don't think those two have much of a chance.
Yeah.
Even Peony, I don't think.
Green
what I
Dream has so. I mean, I guess the images are probably more
Yeah, we'll go
useful in that regard.
We'll go in a moment. Yunaka's really the only true noble candidate. Can't see much happening here.
Yeah,
As good as Yunaka
it seems-
is,
yeah.
she's not a game changer. Like, she's great. But
Yep.
all she basically forced me to do was go from Close Call 4 to Special Spiral 4. And that was it. That's all she
Yeah.
got me to
You
do.
just need DR Pearson.
Yeah.
Or Winter Byleth.
What I'm seeing here, I'm a big fan of monocolor banners, but that's going to be hard to achieve. It's not going to happen. But I like how you recognize that. I think realistic best shot we have as a fan base is in the red category of 2 powerful legendaries, 2 powerful duels, and 2 powerful Ream or tunes. If not red, I think green has the next best high shot, but I don't think it's as realistic. Yeah, I agree. What I'm doing then is voting for the fringe red heroes, throwing votes to Attune, Triandra, Alencia, and Hinoka. Who do y'all think? I could be convinced to switch to green, but only if the community is unified here. Okay, you could have stopped typing here, because the answer is no. When has this community been unified? Who am I missing
Well, I
here?
mean, we did have Red Dream.
Yes, but that was like anomaly.
Sorry,
And-
Green Dream.
Sorry, Green Dream, and it happened not on purpose.
No, it just happened to be that year was almost everything was good in green.
Everything lined up. All the stars aligned. That's never happening again.
I mean, it
Yes.
almost happened with Red Dream, but then we had Fomortis.
Yeah. And now everyone regrets it, because Formortis is junk.
I don't. One of my favorite units in the entire game. Anyways.
Alright. Red top 8 guaranteed, agree. Sonic and Byleth, be insane to not vote for either.
Straight
top
up
8
back.
contender. Alencia, Hinoka, Triandra. I wonder if people even remember her. She's so rare in usage.
Deathful
Yeah,
Echo, I
that's
see enough to think that she's probably on people's minds.
Okay.
I don't see her.
once in a while in AR. That's
Same.
for sure.
She is fascinating, though. That 5 chip damage can do some very funny stuff.
This is
I
not
think she has a
happening.
better chance than Rearm Crom.
Robin and Crom, no.
Crom has
No.
no shot. Robin I could see making like, top 20, but I don't think he's gonna get top 8.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I'd say
Alright.
top 20 for both of those is reasonable.
Blue.
At best.
Edelgard, I think that's guaranteed.
Yeah,
Even if she
I-
was, even if it wasn't like, she wasn't so good, it's just Edelgard, yeah, that was already
It's
all
just
it took.
Edelgard.
That too.
Honestly, those
Is
are all
Go
pretty
on anyone's
reasonable.
minds? Really? He's good, I agree.
He, if anybody actually plays Ether Raids, he's basically like on everybody's. I swear, I almost don't see any defense without Freyr anymore. He has become that much of a priority.
Right, so
Like-
it feels like everyone has him. Who cares about Ether Raids?
Yeah.
Or,
Merging him isn't bad, though.
it's not bad, but,
Well, it's not all that useful though.
or
I mean-
Except for +1.
everyone gets him and we all suffer.
Well, yes.
Well,
Yeah.
slightly more
I mean-
suffering. It already feels like everyone
A
has
little
him.
bit. Yeah, that's the thing.
You're only really suffering if you're trying to stop catching balls.
Right.
And you don't have Ruse.
Vale, I'd be interested in seeing that. I don't know. She's fairly
That's
popular of a
interesting.
character.
Possibly.
She scored well in she scored 10th in CYL, so yeah.
Okay, we'll go over that later. Plumeria, sure. I'm surprised she's not up here. I guess maybe.
I think Egren does belong up there.
Sather.
honestly.
No, Sather.
Sather, yeah.
I think that-
see, yeah.
She teeters the line. I think that it's more so the fact that she's kind of odd on first impression. You don't if people don't really think about her too much, her kit seems really weird. But then you face her and you realize that everything kind of just works. And
Yeah, I haven't
it's
faced
actually
her
one of the most-
much, honestly.
I have, and it's possibly one of the most toxic units in the entire game, just outright.
They put all these criterias on her, and then it makes it feel like, oh, you gotta do a lot of work to make it work, and then you
You
realize,
gotta wait a
no,
long time.
actually,
No,
it's
you
not
don't.
that much work. Yeah, exactly.
You just target nearby the person you stopped from moving in the first place.
I think
Well,
Egrin is a top 8 contender, because she's just
She
so
does.
stupidly good for infantry teams.
Yeah, I think that she could definitely stand to move up.
All
Which,
right.
honestly, the same could be said for Reinhardt, just from the sake of it.
Reinhardt,
being
I
right
want to
there.
see if Reinhardt fans still exist, because if the memes still live, you will be top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very possible.
All right, the rest of blues, I'm just whatever about. I don't really care. about any of
Zelgius is probably the only one there that has a chance, honestly.
Yeah, probably. Well, I think that No, actually, you're right. Alfred has no shot. Golbeg has no shot.
I don't think there's any shot that both Zelgius and Edelgard make it, because that'd just be like, why?
Because
It'd be a
Zelgius
bit
fans and Edelgard
stretched
fans are at odds with each other.
Okay, that'd be weird. It would be really
Are
weird.
they
if both
really?
did it.
I mean, I think the likeliest from this column, I think Igren should be in the top 8 contender column.
I think Reinhardt should be up there too. Just based off
Well, yeah,
Japan really loves
based
him.
on the meme and Japan, I guess, yeah.
All right. Green, yeah, Camilla. That's undoubtable.
Yeah, Camilla is almost
Yes.
outright guaranteed.
Now, I like how Edelgard's up here and top 8 guaranteed, but Dimitri can't be.
It's because it's just not as obvious.
Yeah, right. Dimitri isn't as
dominant.
You don't just have to.
and you have to
Hot.
actively hit and then sit. You can't
As
just,
good of a
you can't
leader.
just hit and hit and hit.
Dimitri sucks. That's where I was going with it.
Fair enough.
Okay, anyways.
I think all of those depends on how fresh they are on the mind, but all of those are still good.
I
contenders.
don't think Robin can do it anymore because of Hero
No,
Fest.
I don't think.
No,
Robin
I think
can. And I think Peony honestly is more of the top 20 dark horse versus the top 8.
I can still see her making it. That's still Otheko. It's still one of the best.
Otheko is good,
dancers,
yes.
straight up.
I will acknowledge.
I think everybody
honestly
can
think-
appreciate Peony's movement.
I wonder if. Well, I was going to say Wind Claude belongs in top 8, but then again, he's seen a huge drop off in usage because of.
Claude
Winter
fell off a
Violet.
cliff in usage after Byleth showed up.
Yeah.
I'd still say that top
He's
8
still really
is not
good, though.
impossible, and I think he probably teeters that line, but
Yeah.
the moment he stopped being used, he stopped being used.
Historically, Claude, for whatever reason, doesn't make top 8.
Also that.
Yeah.
I don't understand that at all. It's always Edelgard and Dimitri fighting it out. And the reason why no one talks about Claude is he didn't even make it. He can't fight.
Yeah.
He's not even in top 8.
And
so,
until this winter banner, it looked like he was going to be
Oh,
the only
yeah.
one of them to make it. Yeah.
yeah,
if Byleth didn't happen, then he'd probably still be in contention too.
so,
Nobody replaced Claude necessarily. Well, Camilla
just
actually
that-
kind of did. But
yeah,
Violet's
it's just
hard
Scowl
counters him.
screws him over hard, yeah. Especially Mega Scowl.
Yeah, literally, he just loses to Byleth. There's like 0 things he can do to that.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, yeah, I do think this is accurate.
Yep.
I don't know. It's just weird. Claude fans, I know you guys are out there, but like, why don't you vote for him? What's going on?
They did in CYL, and then they just said, nope, you guys take it from here.
Oh yeah, and Cullis is dead. I'm surprised for
Ouch.
Tina. That's all I'm confused by.
Tina's a really, really cool unit, but 2 things. 1, she doesn't work in summoner duels, and 2, Thracia.
I would still put her in the Golveg category, though.
She's
like a
probably
dark
closer to
horse.
Golbeg category
Yeah.
than nothing.
Okay, so all I know from this is Red Dream is the closest to happening because all of these are big names.
Yeah, Red Dream is the closest to happening in terms
vote
of
for
actually
Claude
getting
every
people,
year,
but
crying
Green
face.
might be the
Shouts
best
to Ruby Sakurai.
concentration.
Right.
Yeah.
But chat, it's almost guaranteed a mixture. The only thing
It
we
is,
might not
yeah.
get is Carlos. That's it. It's just a mixture.
Yeah. Personally, I like Dreams, so I'm gonna keep voting for one color. In this case, I'm probably going to go red. But we'll just have to see. It'll probably just be a mix of red, blue, and green.
Well, I'm tired and an Edelgard simp, so I'll just keep voting for Edelgard.
Fair enough.
I'm kidding. I'll figure it out tomorrow or something. At least 3 Edelgards top. Like, if there was more Edelgards released this year, yeah, you would have multiple Edelgards up there. That's how the voting has always been.
Flame Emperor. I mean, what? Now that they have a refine.
Yeah, no. All right. Anyways, but going over this list also shows me one thing. That DX, known Feh apologist, there's nobody here who would not be annoying. Like, reasonably, top 8 contenders who would not be annoying.
Oh, absolutely. I just think Ninja Sonic is the most... Well, actually, no. Some of these, like Alfred, would not be annoying at all. But the actual...
You don't think it'd be annoying that everyone has Byleth?
No, what? Again, I'm saying I don't think it wouldn't be annoying. I just think Sonic would cause me the most annoyance, and that's why I don't want her to win.
Okay,
personally.
that's great. Chat, I don't know if you guys have been noticing, but like the Byleth mains, the dual Byleth users, they're like one brain celled, you know? I watched this guy smite in his dual Byleth. And that was it. That was his entire plan. I'm just gonna smite dual Byleth in, and now I win.
I actually watched one guy do that to my defense, and then he lost because Gununga Gap's flash hit him, and then Freyr attacked, and he doesn't have no C on that, so he almost died.
True. Yeah, he gets
God, that's
melee
hilarious.
units. He gets fucked. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
like
mean, Dual Byleth is the second most annoying unit here, I would say.
like 5 of my heroes died, but he eventually died, and that was the point. Like,
Yeah.
these guys, I don't want to. If they just figured out, hey, maybe I shouldn't just smite in so every one of your heroes can hit my Byleth. Maybe I should just move like 1 block back, and then I'll win. I don't want them to. I don't want to deal with that nonsense. That's the future if he wins.
Yeah.
Byleth's null C is not for close range, right? It's just distance.
It's just distant, which is the one thing. That's why he can't be a super tank, technically, because he can't null C at melee.
Yeah, but those heroes are so few, and you usually have to create those situations.
Well, that's why I used Gununga Gap.
Right. Anyways, I think if Edelgard won, no, it'd still suck. What am I talking about?
Edelgard winning would be a terror.
Everybody's just like, well, Aetherites is dead. Everyone just gets Gale Forced.
Yeah, have fun figuring out how to build your Aetherites defense after Edelgard just shows up on every single match.
Yeah.
Or the fact that now, cool, you take Prime and Ploy or Prime Blaze.
Maybe it's time to cheer for Reinhardt. Maybe that's what this is about.
Hooray for... I
That
don't
sounds
even know
good,
what I'd do with
I
you.
think you'd love to cheer for Reinhardt. Make your whole campaign about it.
I hate it, but like if he won, I think that's the least impactful win.
All right, Chad, make sure to vote
True,
for plus
that would be,
10
like,
rearmed
whatever.
Reinhardt.
Like, nobody cares. It's
Yeah,
just-
like if
just
Sonic
kill him
Heat
with
and
anything.
Byleth won, no thank you. Edelgard won, no thank you. Camilla won, no thank you.
No.
Honestly, I'd be more okay with Camilla than Sonic, but that's just me.
God,
Okay.
I would hate Camilla winning. That unit... It's not even so much that she's the hardest unit to tank, though she is kind of nuts. It's the fact that everybody becomes a little harder to tank
Yes.
at the same time.
That is true. I mean, she's not exempt from being really annoying.
Camilla can actually be tanked by Byleth, yes. But you have to have Byleth. And how many Byleths can you have?
Yeah.
Most other tanks are like, well, I'm just dead now.
Yeah. So, there's always a downside that comes with it. At least for, like, the,
If
the
Camilla
actual
won, we
broken
get
top
pre-combat
contenders.
damage reduction
Like, someone
later.
like Arcane Lucina winning would be whatever.
Alright, everyone voted, 66% voted 5 stars. It was a really strong Feh Channel.
It was.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna download the trailer now, chat, 1 sec.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I gotta start looking at how all the new things I can do with foddering now. Because I think I'm just gonna rip it and give Legion Prime. I don't need to take Panic Smoke from Dimitri. For example.
Oh, you're fine giving him Prime?
Yeah. I already gave him Arcane Threma buffer.
I hope you know, Legion, it's been harder and harder to use your Legion. He just gets his ass kicked by, like, random
He's
low
actually a lot
40s.
better now, though.
I have
he's like
been improving
He's like
him,
way better than he used to be.
but he does need Prime. So he can maintain that speed. The real problem is that Pledge Oath just doesn't make sense yet. There's no non-redundant way of doing it.
I think the units would be Lumera and Marth Kappa, thanks.
Thanks. I mean, Legion almost hits like 90 speed now. If the foe's debuffed. I
Just need to fill out your friends list with Winter Edelgard havers, like you, right, Felly? And hopefully they haven't quit the game, right? Alright, chat, we'll check this out in a moment.
I'll definitely need to think more about what Marth's who's gonna most dramatically benefit from that extra slang cooldown. Because there's some pretty insane winners there.
Yeah,
Just not
like
sure what.
godlike reflexes could work way better now.
Yeah, you don't have to have breath to make godlike work, which means I could get my legion's godlike reflexes could be 1 cooldown, and I don't need pledge. Woo! Still gonna get it.
Right, chat. I'm trying to find.
You're finally investing in Legion after all these years.
Well, the stars aligned, and the fodder actually came my way for once. So, I had the orbs.
Oh my
to spend on
god!
it.
Tarantula, thank you for the $60 Wait, who donated thus far? I took the banner down because nobody was donating.
Wow.
Let me check real quick. Oh my gosh! I gotta thank you guys properly. Thank you Eskimo and thank you Tarantula. Thank you for the 30 and 30. Big money for big charity. Thank you. I haven't even decided what to put on $100 as our goal, but if you guys have a milestone in mind, let me know. For those who don't know, this is a charity stream benefiting sick kids. Yes, we did do one last month, but they invited me back, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll do another one. But yeah, and now it's super ironic that I plan it for this Sunday, and I get sick in time for this Sunday. So now I'm a sick streamer
great.
trying to benefit sick kids. Oh, that's great. But yeah, if anyone wants to donate, really would mean a lot. Again, these
is it the same charity as we did a little while ago?
Yes, it's the exact same charity from a month ago.
Yeah.
They invited me back, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll do
that's
it then.
nice. Yeah.
Oh.
Why is a charity donation taxed on PayPal? It's taxed?
What?
No.
That's-
No way.
Odd.
Wait,
Really odd.
I've donated myself.
That would not be good.
It wasn't taxed. Whoever anonymous is, thank you so much. But if you want your name to show up, you have to donate from the Twitch page. But outside of that, that's it. Hold on, I don't remember there being tax. Yeah, it shouldn't be. The only thing you have to worry about is this: would you like to cover the processing costs or not? And that's the only thing, because the only people taking a cut are PayPal and the credit card companies, because they're all assholes. But outside of that, there shouldn't be a tax. And for those who don't know, like at the end of the stream, at the end of all this, I'll tally up all donations the streams got and ads. What else was there? Whatever, I tally up everything I earned during the charity streams, and I donate myself. So just you guys being here also helps with the ad revenue and whatnot. But yeah, it shouldn't be taxes. It's just PayPal being a dick. That's all. For those who don't know, your donations are also tax deductible. So when you're doing your taxes in the coming months, you can deduct them. So yeah, there's a benefit to this. Outside of just saving kids, you know.
Yes. Charity is often used as a way to write off taxes, so you might as well do something good while you're at it.
Yeah, I don't think it's a tax. I just think it's PayPal. I don't remember there being a tax when I donated. It's just processing fee. As for yeah, let me know what you guys want me to do at 100. There's no way we're raising another 420. We raised 420 last month, but there's no way we have enough for that. It's too close to last year. I don't even know why they invited me back so early, but they wanted it done before January ended, so yeah, schedule it for now. Anyways, we'll check out the new trailer in just a second. Give me a moment. I need more water. I think you can tell I'm sick.
Yeah, I noticed your voice sounded a little different as well.
Vaguely.
Yeah, I just hit puberty. That's what happened.
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry. Everyone has to go through that someday.
Okay, so when are you gonna hit it?
Oh, well, I think my voice would be a little different if I hadn't hit it, don't you think?
It's still so squirrely. Alright, keep people entertained. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh. I can say this
Legion,
much off the
what's
top of
your-
my head.
So,
If you give slaying to the brave Marth, ironically, then you could have 1 cooldown, no quarters.
you could, yes, but then
You'd be vanish sweeping with DR piercing
Yeah.
without having to actually have Spiral 4 or Alir.
I guess.
So it'd be roll compression while also, I mean, you would have to lose the buffs, but...
Yeah, you're losing Shining Emblem, and Shining Emblem's damage at that.
Well, I mean, no quarters damage is about as good, because it's effectively just Shining Emblem now. But at 25% of your attack versus 35% of your speed should be roughly the same.
It's 30% of your attack versus 35% of your speed.
Oh, whoops. Then yeah, no, you should be fine. In fact, you actually have more damage.
Actually, yeah, probably a little more.
That's why it's
Or
more
about
cooldown. So yeah, if you just start spamming those like time spells for, then that's actually kind of insane. Yeah, I could go null C, no quarter. So I think that things like that are actually like I'm just kind of cooking with that because I'm like, wow, this seems like there's some really fun things you can do.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I mean, you can make Golvik's time is light 1 cooldown, or Kvasir's light is time 3.
You've got potential for any unit that likes to spam, especially perf specials are going to be the ones that benefit the most.
Not even the ones that like to spam specials. That's ironically the ones you don't want. You want the units that can't, but would be amazing if they could.
Well, yeah, I guess more accurately, a unit who wants to who already has a special at low enough cooldown, and then if they get it 1 more cooldown, they can keep spamming it. Like bringing a special down to 1 cooldown from 2, for example.
Yep. I mean, popular example, what if you were to make all these armored flows, armored beacons, and armored blazes 1 cooldown?
Yeah, that's true.
In the case of somebody like a Murdoch user, giving him slaying, so he effectively just has a straight up 2 cooldown beacon, like normal.
That is another option, I guess you could say.
Only thing to keep in mind is this is not a way to cheat Gambit. It's still slaying, so your max cooldown is still affected normally. Yeah,
you can't actually...
Kranya lethality actually works right now unless you want to Kranya's lethality actually might be a little better. So right now I use a Kranya with Spiral plus Robin to get lethality. If you want to go all the way up, then yeah, if you go Slaying Kranya, 3 cooldown, Times Pulse 2 cooldown, Robin 0, you can run Null C lethality if you want to.
I'm back.
Yeah, it opens up a lot of
Vampire
options.
Sang has hit 50.
Oh, and I did like the one I saw. Miracle. Slaying Miracle. Slaying Hardy Miracle.
Thanks.
Brings it down to 1 cooldown.
Oh my god.
I'm glad I hit puberty. Thanks.
There's a lot of potential. I'll just say that, and I really can't wait to start exploring more of this.
I was doing something sus. Okay.
Sus?
Yeah. Sorry. Wait. What? We hit 100. Thank you so much.
Woo!
What do you guys want me to do? My original plan was this weekend I was gonna do the goals we set out. So I was gonna play the Grinch game, but for obvious reasons I was sick, so I didn't get to do it. But
wait, what was it like the PS1 one?
No, the new Steam one that they released. But yeah, they're all pretty goofy and lame. So
yeah, I mean, yeah.
But yeah, if you guys have a good idea, let me know.
Oh wow, this game looks special.
Preferably more ideas. 100 was like the minimum I wanted to raise, but if we have more goals, I'll be happy to put it. How about at 200, I'll let you guys pick another hero to plus 10. And yes, there's still the last hero to plus 10 that I need to let you guys pick. You guys did pick a hero, I just haven't built him yet.
Wait, who'd they pick?
The first one was Arian.
Ooh, Arian.
Oh, nice. That's a fun one.
I mean, they picked a good one. Yeah, honestly, I'll just say, a lot of fun.
Yeah. All right, I put it at 200 so you guys know. But yeah, 100, there's another goal, but I just don't know what you guys want me to do.
Hey, guess what?
If you say chicken butt, I'm gonna block you.
Cease.
For the love of God, don't do it.
You're welcome, Sanks.
Yeah,
glad
thanks,
to be the
Gmo.
one to get us to 100 this charity stream, Nimdab.
Thank you, Gmo. Really, it means a lot. Sick Kids Hospital, a lot of people I know have gone there, and a lot of people that I really look up to have done charities for them. So this one means a lot to me in particular. Butt chicken. Oh my god.
Wow.
Thanks.
Now that's a
Wow.
really unique way to
Okay.
turn it. Wow.
Well, you
Well, you can't block him now.
Yeah, you dodged the block at least. There you go. But thank you so much, Thornier. Also, all the bits I'll be donating at the end of this, so don't worry about it. But ideally, you guys donate directly to charity, because if you donate to me, then I donate to charity. Twitch takes a cut, then PayPal takes a cut. So it's better if you just go directly to them. All right. But nice to see you, Thornier. I hope you've been great. Also, I forgot to mention, yes, a lot of people have asked me to play Power World. It's on my mind, but also, Persona 3 Reload comes out in like 4 days. And
yeah,
I'd rather play
that is true.
Yeah.
Oh, you're actually going to play that. That's going to be fun.
I wanted to finish Persona 5 Royal, but things came up during that time. But yeah, for this
And
year,
it's also,
really...
that's a notoriously
Butt
long
chicken.
game.
Yes.
Like, even Persona 3, which is not a short game by any means, is still a good amount.
Yeah, but I feel like I can actually do that this time around because the schedule
That'd be
is so
nice
clean.
to say.
Yeah. But yeah, Reload, look forward to that. I actually really want to play that. And if that
I'm
goes
gonna play
well...
that too.
Yeah, if that goes well, I'll kill Dex. No, if that goes well...
wow, what a nice reward for stream. They'll love it.
Murder is a great reward. I'll
Yeah.
play Persona 5 Royal. I'll finish it afterwards. And then if that goes well still, maybe P4G or finishing Token Mirage sessions. That's also another thing.
Lots of Atlas SMT focused.
Yeah, they're all the
games,
same
yeah.
type of games because they're all made by Atlas. Anyways, enough about that. Let's go check this out. Normally I don't do this as a live reaction of these guys, but whatever.
Sure, why not?
You know, why not? All right, here we go. Oh, wait, close music. How about you play the new shiny P3 Reload first? That's Vic. That was the plan. That's what I said.
Did he just
first.
go deaf during that or something?
Yeah. How do you? I'm always confused when people miss like the first part of the sentence and then they just I don't know. That's weird. I said
Maybe
if
they
it
just
goes
tuned in
well.
at the wrong time. I don't know.
Yeah. So if P3R goes well, I'll do the other things. Is what I said. All right, let's do it. So even if Engage doesn't make a big impact in the Fire Emblem world, it's going to make a big impact in Feh world.
Yep.
I wonder how the emblems are faring. Your heroes remind me so much of them.
Oh my gosh.
It's a promise.
IMO, Lumera's still best girl.
She looks really good.
Oh, what the shit? Hold on, I already have pause. What? What is
You
this
like terrain?
nonsense? Wait, this is Corn's.
Yep.
I just
it's
recognized
in a
for the-
huge area.
I'm sorry.
It's corn, but big.
How old is Corn again? I don't know. She came out in
She
August.
is brave, so yep, August.
Oh god. Oh my god. Corn makes like this tiny ass cross. Well, it's a bit more than a cross, but like this is just
A
a
little
giant
square.
square.
I mean, it
Yeah,
covers
this is
everything
like-
she saves for, at least.
Well,
Yeah,
Lumera,
but even still, this is way bigger.
yeah, this is insane. Lumera, to be fair, is way thicker than Corn, so I guess that makes sense. She's fully filled out.
It's drawn by the same artist, actually.
Oh god, that's hilarious.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh my god, attack speed scowl? What? Wait,
Not
why
sure
does she
how
have
that's
Ruse
gonna
4?
work.
Wait, why does she have Ruse? That's weird. Okay,
She's
Dragon
so
Monarch. Okay, well. If you remember, I talked about this, like, way back when. I said, hey, this is just the beginning. We'll get way crazier. It's only been 4 months. I didn't think we'd get stuff like that covers half the map already. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is it. I mean, Edelgard's is already kind of huge, but this is the biggest terrain by far.
Yep. All right, Martho of Beginnings.
I hope to form an unshakable bond with you. I will
You say
be
so.
your
Oh, his
strength.
stats are out.
Yep. I love this artist, by the way. They did Legendary Seliph and Male Shez.
Yeah. Looks divine. Now, I'm sorry. What is this?
Oh,
I've never seen a ×3 before. What?
Okay,
is
so I'm
this?
gonna have to tell you how that works because
That
it is
makes
very
no
complicated.
sense.
Yeah, Legion, you actually kind of dissected it in Feh Lounge.
Yeah.
Also, he's going up against Zelgius, who is not old. If he actually wins this, that's bullshit.
To be fair, I think Zelgius's base kit is not very good.
He's not
for
very tanky,
that, yeah.
oriented.
This is ridiculous.
Have fun with Potent.
Alright. His engaged partner can use their special faster.
An emblem strength.
What the? What is? That's not how you use a sword. He's just slapping the shit out of Zelgius with the rapier. Sorry, with the falchion. What is this?
It's so much like the Lodestar Rush from.
Because it is Lodestar Rush.
This is nuts. Yeah. He's just slapping him with the sword. What happened, Marth? Did you forget how to fight? What is going on? Okay.
It's like a high version of how Legendary Marth finishes.
Ugh, jeez. I'm sorry, that's the most ridiculous looking animation in the game.
I'm here.
Yes, special power up.
I am the divine
And
dragon.
Gajay mechanic.
And yeah, just
Guided
you
by
get
the
up
emblems.
to 2 to all stats to Dragonflower, like, emblem boosts.
That's still really good.
Yeah.
Alright. Will the rest of the banner be respectable, though? I mean,
So
it was
far-
already there, but I didn't actually take a good look at it.
Red's looking pretty decent.
Although it's not so much.
Colors is whatever.
So red and blue look good.
Yeah, red and blue. Green's fine-ish. It, of course, said, and man, those two are just forced to be stuck together, huh?
The units are similar, yeah.
Wait, I've never seen this before. Emblem, Mythic Heroes, ... Like, whoever wrote this was like...
Are here!
Yeah, like, what? It's like... Whoever even made this video is like, I don't even know what's going on anymore. What the heck?
They're here!
Wow,
I've never seen that
building
before.
suspense for something that doesn't need suspense built for it.
I don't know why they did like this, but they did. Oh my god, it's 20 days.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's nice. Double the usual time.
That's okay.
1 more week, I believe.
I don't think it's I don't think it's double, but yeah, it feels like 1 more week.
Yeah. Yeah, at least half as much plus the usual time, yeah.
Yeah, needless to say, if you want to spark... Like, let's put it this way, if you can spark this banner, you will be able to between now and its end.
True.
Yeah, I probably will.
Well, speaking of sparking, you gotta be Feh Passed.
Yes,
that is true.
The explicit reason I mentioned that.
Man, why do they do that? They could. This is a new banner. Just give it.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Just let people spark.
Sometimes they do that, don't they, for new banner types or hero types? They let everyone spark.
Very rarely.
All right, well, let's go in detail. So, normally I do a reaction to that, but like, it's not a genuine reaction because we already saw them in the Feh Channel. So,
yep.
Lumera looks so good here. I don't hate her normal art.
Her normal art's fine.
I like this a lot more though. It reminds me much more of Engage's art style.
Yeah, Lumera actually looks like a MILF here, which makes me happy.
That's absolutely facts. That's absolutely facts.
I think out of all the engaged characters, she's like the only one I definitely like. Everybody else I have an asterisk there, but yeah, it's really nice to see.
Who can't like Sami?
Okay, Sami's different. If we could vote for Sami for winner of Choose Your Legends, I bet he would have gotten votes.
He would have, absolutely.
Probably would have won, knowing how people are.
Yeah, on Reddit he actually won in a preliminary voting for Choose Your Legends.
Let's go.
But yeah, Usol, I don't know how to say the name correctly.
Eshwell,
did a great job. Blue Dragon Infantry. Now I'm kind of scarred by this class, like Saros, for example.
Yeah.
Like that was so exciting until it was not.
I somehow have a feeling this unit will be a little better than Saros, though. I just might. Well, actually, Saros is getting remixed in not that long.
That's okay, so we'll see again. What's Lumera's actual stats? What's she being debuffed by?
Good question. Where are those debuffs coming from? Looks like the shrine.
Oh shoot! Both the shrines are hitting her. Then in which case
So
we have
just
no
two.
idea.
Oh, I think there's
it's
actually a
just
place in the Feh Channel where they show her with undebuffed stats.
Oh
Let me
shit.
check.
Okay.
I think it's just -2 to everything.
Oh wait, no,
because those
no.
shrines do
Sorry,
default.
doesn't matter.
Oh,
Once
right
she
here.
buffed,
Yeah.
it showed.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, 47
63,
HP, 63 attack, 50 speed, 31 defense, 44 res.
47
Wow.
base attack. And I'm assuming 47 speed because I think Monarch Stone is speed +3.
Okay, well, she's as thick as oatmeal, but she's blazingly fast.
Yep.
Mhm.
Also has no
true.
special by default, which is hilarious.
Yeah, that is pretty funny.
I just like to note that she has those stats while also still having 44 res. Wait a minute.
But
she has
Actual
Slash.
Legion, nope. Yeah, she is.
Wait a minute.
Is this
No way
wait?
she
Is this
has 50
bonus
speed.
season?
Why is her stats so high? I just realized
Is it bonus season?
What's her HP again?
It's not
47?
high. 47, yeah.
Then it
Okay, so
absolutely has
it has to be bonus season.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, wait a minute, that makes zero
Okay,
sense.
so she is what 42 HP, and then let's
43
see.
attack and 46 speed.
46 speed, and then 27 defense and 39 res.
Makes a lot. 40 res. -4.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that
Anyways.
makes a lot more sense.
Oddly low defense, but yeah, otherwise makes sense.
Well, you have only so much BST.
Well, I'm weirded out by this fact. She gets rally defense res plus for attack speed ruse 4. Why?
She is a mythic for offense. Support is her nature.
Yeah, so she's buffing their defenses and debuffing the enemy's offenses.
Yeah, I know, but that's such a weird thing to do because she seems like such a great fighter.
Yeah.
She's getting the attack speed debuffs on them, and she has a lot of speed. So
I know, but ideally you have somebody else do these things. You don't have a fighting hero do it.
Well, I mean, most
a
people
mythic, I can
prefer to
see
use their
why.
mythics for support anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's a shame because she has scowl.
So that out
Yeah.
of the box,
Yeah.
she counters.
Seems
It's
like
another
she
one of
can
those-
fight if you want to.
If you have to fight with her, you'll be fine. Kind of
Okay.
units.
Wait, does she actually counter capture balls because? Oh wait, she does because.
Yes, Schism.
Anti-brave.
No, more,
Okay,
more like
well,
Freyr isn't
anti-brave
here.
and yeah, Schism. Yeah, she is a. I mean, anything that ruses is a direct counter to non.
Right, but we only ever had one ruse on one unit before this.
Yep. Which is
Okay.
actually really appreciated here because this ruse isn't as bad for Haether.
Okay, fair enough.
True.
The attack speed scowl, which is funny because it's still
No
res. The res
Yeah,
check,
speed
but
res
with speed.
would be better for sure.
Right.
Yeah, you have to be very specific to make that skill work, and I don't know who can do that.
Some people will put it on a Lear. I would not recommend it.
Or
Monarch Stone, slaying at start combat, units HP is 25% or above, grants all stats plus X unit. X equals 25% of foe's attack at start combat, -4, minimum 5, maximum 14. What?
foes
So-
attack scaling.
Scaling all of her stats on attack.
But based on
That's
your
not
foe's
common.
attack, why? That's so
That
weird.
Well, we
Every
see
once in
that
a
kind
while.
of scaling a lot. It's just not usually for all stats.
Yeah, that's so weird.
It's
And
usually
then
like a debuff.
deals damage plus 20% of unit speed, and then reduces damage from foe's first attack by 40%.
The classic first strikes.
Yeah, and guard. And that's it.
Yep, very straightforward weapon. Stat scaling, guard. It honestly is kind of just Monarch's Blade, or whatever it's called, as a breath with stat scaling.
Wait, this is starting to feel lackluster.
The weapon
It
itself
actually,
is pretty
it is
simple.
almost
It's not-
pretty, like, note for note, the same
Yeah,
as
fairly
Lumera's sword as a GHB. It's just with stat scaling and a slightly different way of treating it.
Okay, well, she has a perf C slide. Let's see what it does. After
Yeah,
your
that's where it
axe,
really goes.
if Kano triggers after Kano, applies Divine Main Stone to spaces within 5 rows and 5 columns, which is a giant-ass square. Grants all stats plus 4 allies in 5 rows and 5 columns. Start on unit, neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge -X on those allies. So partial tempo, and there are allies within 5 rows and 5 columns. Grants all stats plus 4, reduces damage from attacks by 30%, and neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge -X on unit during combat. So it's kind of like Veiled. She gets the effects as well.
Yep.
And
It's
she
a
gets DR as well, unlike her allies.
Yeah. So basically, she is now the not quite full version, but like a more easy to use version of Legendary Female Byleth. Just a mega drive offensive tempo, which there is only Byleth to support tempo right now otherwise. So if you want that, this is the only other way to do it.
Oh,
and the range is
solid
huge.
way to do it. Yeah, at least you all get stats as well, which is good.
Okay, well, if you wanted to do... No, this is like the perfect hero for a Savior Ball. It's just annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, if you have saviors that aren't Byleth or Corrin, because it's kind of silly. Yeah, if you want to keep your Hardy loop going, or if you want to make sure that your Armored Flow / Armored Beacon is reliable, then this is definitely a good way of doing it. Especially for specifically Hardy, because think about it. There's a lot of units that just need to not deal with guard for their Hardy loop to work.
Yeah.
Defensive tempo isn't that common. So if you just get this going, I mean, defensive tempo is still a counter. But at the very least, you're much more reliable at looping something that, you know, the unit's identity hinges on.
I do think this is a more skippable Mythic. There's nothing essential here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
this is
definitely not essential, but it's helpful for sure, depending on your team.
Also, if you use Gale Force, then you can get offensive tempo for Gale Force, which is kind of nice.
That is nice. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
a
even know
very...
if Gale Force team needs that. Needs help anymore. Gale Force seems
I don't either. Gale Force has just rapidly gotten ridiculous.
Yeah.
The nice thing about this, though, is that combined with the stone terrain, you get pseudo full sort of special fighter because you're getting
guard.
No, you're getting guard.
Wait, no, you're not getting guard. Where are you getting guard from?
You're getting guard from the stone terrain.
That's leave.
Wait.
Green. That's Divine Bane green.
Hold on a second.
Divine Bane Stone is 50% AoE damage reduction, Def Res 6, and 10 on special damage.
That's right. Yeah, it's not. It's reducing special damage.
Nice to see this is still the normal stream where Legion corrects DX to Feh Apologists. Some things just don't change.
I made one mistake a couple hours in. I know.
Oh.
So
Some things never change.
Nonetheless, he still provides an insane amount of bulk support. Like, obviously you don't use this with Corrin, but in general, if you're using Savior comps without Corrin, or honestly some offensive teams, this is actually a pretty sweet unit. But yeah, it's compared to Veil, whose Scowl is just directly countering an entire asset of the meta, or facet of the meta rather. Lumera is very nice, but
not as distinctly needed.
Not necessary, unless you. I will say she actually might be more usable in summoner duels, ironically, because offensive tempo actually does play quite a nice role there.
But at least the range works perfectly well in summoner duels.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's something, but yeah. Definitely a skippable mythic.
The way I see it, if you're a Manage Sweeper or Gale Forcer, you don't need this. It's just for people who Savior or try to tank raid boss your opponents. Like those, that's about it.
And at the very least, she's in light season, so she doesn't overlap with Veil like that. But yeah, some Gale Force can like her, that's true.
Okay. I mean, personally, I use Summer Ephraim a lot, and if you didn't have to deal with Guard from Freyr, obviously this is the wrong season, but contextually, Guard from X unit in Dark Season, I think Emblem would count for this, then that would be huge, because it makes him that much more reliable, and he still does some pretty unique stuff, despite being an honest Gale Forcer, so yeah, I like it.
I'm trying to tell if they borrowed the last part of that animation from Studied Forblaze or not.
Anyways,
they might have.
Marth, our first Engage hero, which makes sense because he's the Hero King, and I guess in Engage it's Marth first anyway. So you're Lowenthal, VA, Fujikawa, Akira is the artist and did a splendid job. I'll never understand why characters do this. They grab their cape for some reason. Why?
I don't know.
Oh man, I don't think it makes them look more epic. It just makes them seem like they hate their capes. But all right.
I wonder if all Emblem units are going to be called of, and then whatever their moniker is.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen.
Like Sigurd being of, not. They don't call him genealogy. What do they call him?
I don't remember. Well, so have fun with this. You're not gonna. You're not gonna.
I'm the guy with the sore throat, so I really don't want to read this.
Okay, so I mean,
Okay, before we get there, his stats: 41 HP, 61 attack, 47 speed, 33 defense, 27 res. Yeah, that's a Godsword stat line. Yep.
Yeah, that's a Godsword stat line. hilariously fast, as one would expect. Nothing really fancy here in that regard. As far as he is concerned, so Hero King Sword is just Falchion. Slaying Falchion. Grants 25%, 20% of his speed at start of combat, visible speed, plus 5 as spectrum stats. This is an HP tied weapon, so keep that in mind. If it goes to 1 HP, this won't work. He has first strikes, 40% DR, again. He also consistently halves DR, and he has Desperation, as long as he's healthy. So, kind of like a Forsetti thing. Pretty straightforward weapon. The Desperation's really nice, but it really comes into play with Lodestar Rush, and by extension his B-Slot. So Lodestar Rush is a Fire Emblem-like special, 40% speed, 2 cooldown special, with offensive tempo. This is definitely going to be a bit of a segue way of looking at this, because if his special is ready or triggered, finish conditions, Potent Follow X%, X is increased to 100% no matter what. That means nothing yet. Okay. Also, in an Armored Beacon style, if his special is triggered or is ready, either way, then 40% DR on that hit, unpierceable, as per usual. So, Potent Follow X%, we can go down to his B-Slot, because that's where it actually matters. This B-Slot is a fun skill.
Okay, one sec. I'm gonna pass.
Yeah.
Wait, so the idea is this special to be used as B-Slot?
Yeah, you basically have to use them together.
Wow, that's so weird. Okay.
Yeah, this is a weird kit, but so
I wonder if that's how all emblems are gonna be.
Who knows? So Potent is a weird skill. First of all, I don't know where it comes from, pathing wise. Second of all, speed defense -4. It's a dodge-like thing, so it gets consistent 30% DR. No speed check, doesn't go to 50, just flat 30. On the other hand, if he would double... okay, so if you can double the foe if they have 25 less speed, or anywhere in that threshold, like if you're doubling them now, or if they're 25 lower, in that range, you still double, then the effect Potent Follow X% triggers. Also does not work if you use guaranteed follow-ups. So, Potent Follow-Up X%, if you can double already, it is 40%. But if you cannot, and you do not have a Brave effect, it's 80. Important to note that Marth raises this to 100 no matter what, if his special is ready. So, keep that in mind. Potent Follow X%, so this is where the third hit comes in. After his standard follow-up attack, so like, you know, you're 1, 2, 3, 4, or just 1, 2. After the 2, then you get another attack, and this attack does X% of a normal attack's damage. This X is based on either 40 or 80. But in Marth's case, he just does 100%. So for all intents and purposes, he does 3 full hits, or if he's Brave buffed, 5 full hits of damage.
Yeah, just an extra hit no matter what.
And it is a pure follow-up, so in that sense, the Desperation is the only reason why he's hitting immediately. Any follow-up based damage reduction or anything like that will still apply to this. But yes, for all intents and purposes, this gives you a third hit so long as you are within 25 speed of doubling, and if you cannot double, it's basically giving you a follow-up, for the most part. But if you can, it gives you like a half a follow-up, roughly. And then it's still a 30% DRB slot. So that's the way Marth works. He uses his special as a means of getting 3 or 5 hits, potentially, depending on how he works. Possibly with 2 specials intermittently. Using the Infernal Follow-Up 4 and the Desperation to make sure he gets those doubles. With very reliable special triggers and lots of speed scaling to make sure he gets that double naturally.
Legion, I think chat just completely died from that.
I don't blame you. This skill is very complicated.
This
But-
feels
Yeah.
this feels like a lecture at university or college. Is
Yeah,
essentially
Feh
how this is
University
going.
needs to be established.
PRF special tied to inheritable B slot. Kinda like how Robin's PRF weapon
yeah,
is
Robin's
tied to
weapon
the
is
inheritable bonfire and Pygmy's specials.
Yeah,
Same breed of wedge.
So just the short of it, in Marth's case, just think as long as his special is ready, he's going to perform a third follow-up at full damage. For anybody else, they will perform a weakened follow-up depending on whether or not they can double in any universe. That's the way you look at Potent.
Oh, they're actually pretty grateful to you, Legion, so it seems like they got the gist of what you were saying.
Yeah, no problem, because this is, yeah. I will just say now, because of that, Marth is a pretty terrifying unit to tank.
Yes.
Just straight
Looks
up.
tough.
One of the hardest, considering he also has consistent 50% DR cut. Good luck with that, because you're basically taking anywhere from 2 to 3 specials, depending on how it turns out.
Yeah.
At full
That's-
damage.
That's not even mentioning his emblem effect, which gets him always down to 1 cooldown with that.
Yeah.
Or rather, the allies.
The emblem
down to 1
effect doesn't
cooldown.
mean. Yeah. The whole point of the emblem effect is for allies. It doesn't mean anything.
Yes.
It doesn't really matter because the idea of giving him an extra attack just means special spamming, and that's what he's gonna do.
Yep.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Put him.
That's kind of separate from him as a unit in this case, I guess.
Potent is most likely going to be a dodge-based skill, if I had to guess. So expect it to only really work on infantry. Sword
It's
axe and
supposed
lance
to
units.
replicate divine speed, which is one of Marth's skills from engage, but I don't know what skill that would take the place of in Feh. Maybe it's just going to be Potent 3. I don't know.
It could just be Potent 3. I have no idea. But regardless, the question of how valuable the skill is in general is curious. Because 40%, if you still do a lot of damage, getting a third follow-up can potentially be insane. But you have to consider that you're basically using your dodge slot for considerably less damage reduction and potentially more damage depending on how you play it. Also worth noting that potent follow is not.
Well, it's 20% actually, so that's not that much. 20% damage reduction difference, right?
It's 80% to 40%, so you're basically having it.
No, you're saying you lose damage reduction.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Yeah,
by a
losing
little bit.
20% is not that bad.
Okay,
So-
yeah, I think that's a fair trade-off. Jeez.
Yeah, that's a fair
Especially,
trade.
yeah, it's still on all attacks, and you actually don't have to meet any speed check, which is nice.
No, well, you do. You have to be within 25 speed of being able to double the foe. But if you
No, well, I mean the speed check
fail
for the
that.
DR.
Oh yeah, the DR is straight up. So that part's neat. But yeah, no phantom speed for whatever that's worth. So
That is true. But yeah.
very interesting skill, to say the very least.
Ironically, potentially on middling SPD units as long as they're satisfied, Potent is a guaranteed follow-up attack buff that cannot be negated by traditional methods lol.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't negate potent follow like you would in normal, from what I know. So it's not like a guaranteed follow-up attack. It's an additional follow-up attack. So yeah, if you're like for example, if you use Fargus with this, he would be able to hypothetically auto follow up and then still get potent doubling. It would only be 40%, but as long as his speed, which is not terrible, is within 25 speed of doubling his target, he'll still get the potent double. And he gets 30% DR despite it all.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
I guess
Needless
Fargus
to-
also would like Infinite Fallout 4. Yeah.
Oh yeah, great fodder for him.
And you could, with the new 5 inheritance, you could actually do that pretty easily.
Yeah. Just a suggestion. But anyways.
I understand why he's slapping people around now, because he doesn't want to kill them. So you can get a special on them, jeez.
Yeah. He wants those specials as badly as possible.
Alright, anyways, very complete hero. how good of a God Sword is this then?
He's
This
aggressive.
is-
Very
yeah, he's aggressive. He's not actually focused a whole lot on tanking because he's going to be desperation hitting anyway. But he wants to live whatever they throw at him afterwards if he somehow can't kill.
Let's put it this way, right? So, we all know that his main competition, in general, is Fjorm. He cannot do anything she does, realistically. He does have some unpierceable DR in his 40%, but otherwise, realistically, he has 30% consistently, which isn't bad. It's just not as good as Fjorm, generally. And he can't DC Null C without compromising his speed. Like, bad.
Yeah, he's not a traditional God Sword. He's very offensive in nature.
Yeah, we are
But-
entering an era finding loopholes in existing Feh effects. Oh, it's not
Yeah,
a guaranteed
we've always been in a
follow-up.
loophole
It's an
meta, let's
additional
be honest
follow-up.
here.
What's next? Oh, it's not counter-disrupt.
good?
Like Flash.
Honestly?
It's a new skills that disables your
It's kind of hard to
distant
say
counter or
because
close
we kind
counter.
of need to see
Stuff
him
like
in
that is
action
what is
for his
next.
actual
Nimsai.
mathematical damage output. He could very well, in a guidance comp in particular, be possibly even the best God Sword because he doesn't rely on bulk, which is a very finicky thing to do nowadays. He just goes straight for the kill.
Yep.
Which
Yeah, in terms of offensive God Swords, he's probably like right up there with the top.
I don't think anything competes just outright.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, let's put it this way: Robin's the only other unit I can think of that competes. And while Robin
Yeah.
has insane mobility and DR cutting, that's about it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
He's
this is
Robin
getting
too.
a ton of hits off. Very.
He's a
consistent.
very honest unit. Great support, but very honest, ironically.
Well, he's not going to feel honest at first because people are going to be like, "What the hell? I'm getting tripled instead of doubled," and it's going to feel very.
I
weird.
mean, Robin, but yes.
Oh, yes.
Okay,
No,
well,
I thought you were saying Marth felt honest. I was like,
No,
this
no,
unit
no.
feels kind of sneaky. Yeah.
No, this unit is beyond sneaky. What are you gonna say, Nim?
I think this character's bullshit. I'm happy for him.
Yeah,
Fair
this
enough.
is fitting. At least the first emblem is a lot more. I don't know. Feels a lot more interesting. And the
I will say,
first rearm to some extent. I mean, I know Triandra was definitely good, but Peony definitely felt kind of.
no, Peony is. I know that Peony wasn't as cool, but she was better. Come on.
I guess in some ways.
Kanto and orders, please.
But this feels more. I don't know. It feels more.
All I know is at this
impactful.
point, power creep is insane.
Yeah, it does feel
Yes.
like that.
This character is just the dawn of a new age.
I mean, if there was ever any, I will say, melee pressure is starting to turn up between Marth and No Quarter, especially.
That's
It's
true.
definitely going to be an interesting meta for that going forward. Of
I
course,
wonder-
you still have to deal with mobility, but yeah. What?
How do you keep up with all this? How? I thought after Toon Heroes we weren't going to get anything new for a while, and we just got something new pretty soon after.
I don't either.
Last
At
thing,
least we
something
probably
very
won't
small.
have anything else
But can I
this year in
mention that
terms of a new
Marth's
unit
finisher
type?
uses the exact same animation as his special attack
Well,
Why
animation?
you
that's
wait until the end of
speaking
Heroes
soon,
Trials
but-
Plus?
Oh god.
All right,
Well,
well,
I guess not for a while.
that's your banner. Oh god, it's stupid.
I will definitely say it's very one-sided as far as which unit's the bigger priority.
Yeah, it's Marth.
Outright.
I still want to try for both though, because Lumera would definitely. be
Oh, I'm gonna
helpful.
try for
her
both.
color is actually very helpful for me because I would like a veil as well, beyond my one copy.
But yeah, no. Not only is Marth just an insanely good offensive unit, also by the way he gets infantry no follow-up 4, so he supports no follow-up.
And gives himself no follow-up in orders.
Well, yes. It's also the fact that he provides freaking slaying. So, even if he's not doing anything, he's doing something. And he's doing a lot of something at that. Because slaying
This is
is
true.
unequivocally one of the best effects in the entire game.
He also solves godlike reflexes and no quarters for a lot
Yep.
of characters, which is huge.
Oh yeah, and honestly even lethalities to a degree. Like,
Yeah.
lethality can go down to 2 cooldown. That's not bad for what that special is.
Jesus. You could just get special spiral lethality, which is insane.
Zelgius could have 1 cooldown Lightless Luna.
Yeah.
So he doesn't even need special fighter at that point. You run him.
You run him with Lumera.
Yeah, pair him up with Lumera, and he just has Lightless Luna regardless of what the opponent's doing on the follow-up.
That's true. Null guard at
Or
1
the second hit.
cooldown.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So yeah, needless to say, the combinations are innumerable when it comes to Marth. Not only for himself, but for what he provides through his emblem. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I think it settles it. People are rating the banner right now. Oh, healers. That's right.
Ooh, yes.
They can get
That
slaying now.
It definitely helps with Holy Pressure. Or
Okay,
not-
well,
yeah, Holy Pressure.
basically, Marth is everyone's best friend. That's it.
Yep. Literally just whatever unit you need the most for slaying at any point. Think about it, right? It's like pair up. At any time, you can just choose to change it. You could go into Arena and give one of your GHBs who doesn't have slaying normally, just give them slaying for the week and be done with it. Obviously, you don't want to build around that necessarily because you can't guarantee they have slaying, but like Pern, for example, or Murdoch, or giving Fargus a second slaying, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of
You
real
could run
nuts.
Taunt with Burn, and then you
Right.
could have Lethality always on a second hit.
The people have
Yep.
voted 5 stars, of course.
Of course.
5-star Feh Channel, 5-star Banner.
Yeah, this banner's decked. Even if it's mostly just the colors that you should be pulling on in the first place.
Yes.
Wow.
All right. We got one last thing to do is just choose our legends results.
And I gotta make sure I do summoner duels in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna surrender. Man, I am not. Don't have the energy for this.
I just need to make sure I get my 1 win. I'm being that guy. I'm using all 4 winter units.
Wow.
I didn't expect to get them, to be fair. Oh, fingers crossed. Wait, I should check my captains. Okay, these are good.
Where is the results page?
Good question.
I don't know about the full results page. I've seen them posting some of the stuff on Twitter in terms of the top 10 and 20.
Twitter, but I think the results page isn't ready yet.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'll just have to check that.
Okay.
That. It would be there. Oh, let's hope this goes well. There's gotta be so much I have to think about. Just the idea that I can not only slap slang on anybody, hypothetically, but also the fact that now I can give 5 skills is just... Wow. There's a lot to unpack for a new potential. Oh, look at there, Sigurd.
Yep, he's right up there. And Leaf is quite high up, too. Leaf probably... Honestly, Leaf and Sigurd. Well, maybe not Sigurd, because Sigurd was already quite high up. But I think Leaf got a bit of a boost from Engage.
I think so.
if Genealogy of the Holy War comes out, a remake comes out before next CYL, I think Sigurd will win.
I want it so bad.
All right, let's cover it. The final thing of the night. Oh my god, voice is completely giving out.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, I couldn't hear that.
All right, one sec. Does it even feel that bad? But I can hear it.
Yeah, it just sounds bad.
Leaf is arguably the worst emblem in Engage.
He is, yes, but that doesn't seem to have... I mean, that only helped his voting, his Engage stuff here, because he did a lot better than last year, I think. But yes, he is bad. He's pretty good if used very specifically, but his overall design is just not great for an emblem.
Alright, our final segment. You guys already know who won. Alphonse, Felix, and then Bernetta, Robin. So let's go over them. Go male division first and then female. This looks so cursed to me. Alright. Wow. Alphonse in first, 13,286. Felix in second, 11,612. And then Byleth in third. Wow. He was that close, huh? Just 1,000 votes.
1,000 votes from Byleth.
Bruh.
Dang.
Wait. There's no Engage hero at all in the top 4.
Not in the top 4, nope.
Not in the top 4, which the distant fourth is 8,000 too. And it goes down by 1.5k.
My goodness. Alright, well, Byleth is in third. Sigurd's in fourth. So next year, maybe Byleth and Sigurd.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So at this point, it's clear. Engage. People just didn't care. I can't.
At least,
you can't tell
on the
me
male
people
side,
care.
they did not care.
Well, they didn't win on the female side either, but okay,
well,
sure.
They didn't. In male side, it's particularly bad.
Right, but this is particularly bad because 3 houses has better representation than Engage. All right.
That's the power of 3 houses.
So Diamant's in fifth with 6,156. Leaf 5,855. One person came in the stream early on and said, "Black Knights, Black Knight might win." I was like, no.
Black Knight, I think, did better than any other year he has, though.
He every single year he improves. That's true, especially of recent years.
Yeah.
However, this is still pretty far away. 7th.
He's just the problem is that he's vote split.
That's the thing. If he were combined with Zelgius, he'd probably be like second. Well, not second, but still.
Well, yeah, 5,000 to Zelgius would have been on this list as well.
Yeah, exactly. No, he would have gone up a place or two, though.
Right. All right, here's the engaged characters. Alchris, Alir, but that's pretty rough. Wow, you're not even that much better than Shez. What the? No way. That's really bad.
Good for Shez, at least.
Good for Shez, but what do you guys remember of Shez? Come on.
I like Shez.
Okay, sure.
His personality.
I don't know.
Yeah, probably one of the better avatars, that's for sure. But in a spin-off game, doesn't help.
Okay, well, rest in peace, Engaged Sweep. This was not anywhere close. Next year, we'll see if Byleth and Sigurd can make it. But yeah, Felix, congratulations, especially. This came out of nowhere for Felix. Well, came out of nowhere for Alphonse, but Felix, he's been working towards this, and it finally happened.
Yep. Yeah, last year he was third. I'm pretty close.
Yeah, and I think the year before he was also third.
That might be true.
He has multiple thirds.
Sure. Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Anyways, Sigurd, Byleth, trying it next year. Engage characters. I don't know what happened. Come on, that's weird.
Yeah. I think the vote splitting between a lot of them.
You can't even. You can't even tell me that.
Well, I
If
was
you-
going to say, for males specifically, though, there actually was just a lack of like voting.
Yeah, there's just lack of voting. If you remove Alir and Alcris and you put all those votes in Diamond, then sure, you just won. But that's ridiculous. That's two
Yeah, to put
characters
all of
being
them in there
removed.
would be
Yeah, that's
silly,
everyone into one to win. That's not that's not the vote being split. That's just not enough votes.
Yeah, it hurts, but the main problem in this male division is clear. That's just not enough votes.
Right, because Three Houses by itself had 22,000 votes.
Yeah,
Engage
sure.
by itself in the top 10 had 14,000, 15,000 at best. Yeah, that's not... Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Alright, cool. 11th, Corrin. Oh, what?
Yeah,
Male
I saw
Corrin.
some people talking him up, but yeah, there he is.
Itzy and Crom. Well, that's really high for Itzy and Crom. They're almost top 10. Wait. Wow, it's just 200 votes. He could have been top 10. Wait,
Yeah.
the bottom end votes are also close. Yuri, Itzy, Corrin,
Whoa, that's
and Shez.
even Leon. Kind
Yeah.
of.
Well, yeah, what 200 votes is not a lot to decide top 10. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. I'm surprised that Yuri fell out top 10 though. That's something.
Yeah. He had his time.
I did joke I wanted Yuri, Leon, and Rosado to be 1, 2, and 3. So we could joke that we didn't even have a male division.
They were very close to each other.
Hmm.
If only Rosado had gotten 100 more votes or so.
Okay, TMS did way better than I thought. What? 2 in top 15.
People want it really badly,
Well,
and I get it.
Sylvain, Leo, Takumi. Okay, that's more right. They're so close to each other. Now, Alfred was 20th.
For his English popularity being pretty bad, and then even his Japanese popularity wasn't enough to carry him any higher, which I'm a little surprised by.
Guys, that's... I thought people liked Alfred.
I haven't heard a lot of English-speaking people like him. I've heard that in Japan he's more popular.
He's very basic, by the way. But
Generally
I
speaking,
thought that's
yeah.
what all people cared about. Like, there's nothing wrong with him at all. But very little stands out about him.
Well, there's something wrong with his physical health, that's for sure. But yeah.
Okay, well, you know what I mean. As a character.
Yeah.
Like, Leo,
Yeah, he's
major
inoffensive.
character flaw. Takumi, major character flaws. Alfred is inoffensive, yeah. Okay, surprising. Pretty clear Engage is... Well, we'll see what happens next year, because if they release a new Fire Emblem game, or
Or a remake.
a remake, or, you know, people just keep voting for Three Houses, because Five's the only one left at this point.
Yep.
Alright. It's no guarantee that Engage will do better this next year, but I'm just happy the Engage sweep didn't happen. Because after I saw the sales of the game, I was like, if Engage actually wins, IS might actually think they did a good job of Engage. Which, newsflash, no they did not. It did not even do
there's
half the
anything-
sales of
Yeah.
Three Houses, which is...
If there's anything that convinces them to switch things up, particularly in the story and the formatting of
Right.
then if they can get that beat into them, then I'm happy. Despite the fact that I would have liked to see 1 or 2 Engage characters. but
Right.
even
I meant...
not, you know.
I mentioned this before, but it's pretty clear to me at this point. Koei Tecmo is the reason why Engage was... sorry, Three Houses was good. And Koei Tecmo not being part of Engage is why Engage was not so good. So...
It's funny, Koei Tecmo writing the better story than most of the intelligent system stories.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. So you better beg Koei Tecmo to come back, IS. Because it's pretty clear on your own, you don't know what you're doing.
They just need to hire a new team. I mean, it's just
Yeah.
one of the two.
Jeez. Alright, well, that's male division. Let's go to female division. Engage is a really fun game for gameplay. The story is the weakest since Fates. I agree, but that's what I'm saying.
That's true.
They better hire the Koei Tecmo writers at least. Beg them to write the story because they don't know what it would do.
Yeah, seriously.
All
They
right.
brought back the Fates people for Engage. That's part of why it was so bad.
I would love to see the Engage copium for Yunaka and Ivy. I remember when this started, how many people insisted these two were going to dominate the female division? Remember?
Yeah, and I was pretty convinced of it myself. I wasn't maybe 100%, but I was nearing like certainty.
I thought Bernadetta would make top 2, but I thought at least one of the engaged characters would make it in.
No, Robin is the real dark horse here. I did not expect her to be up here.
The last time Robin did well was at midterm voting many years back, and it was because Alpharad went out of his way to get his fans to vote, and that made a difference, but the momentum didn't swing all the way through, so she didn't make it, and I thought that was her best and only chance. I don't know where this came from. I don't remember anyone mentioning anything.
I don't either. That's the funny thing.
But
this is just like...
I'm happy for her because she deserves it. Male Robin made it, so...
I'm pretty happy about this, yeah. And I mean, Robin's my second favorite avatar behind Chuz, so I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, in terms of avatar characters, Robin's one of the best ones.
Yeah, by a long shot.
And,
it was like, kind of like a real character, in terms of like, not fully
kind of feels
like
a real character, yeah.
As in, like, for an avatar character, not feeling entirely like just a blank slate. Like, Robin feels kind of like they're part of the story, and they exist in the game, yeah.
Well, more importantly, I'm just glad Bernadetta finally won, because there was no other hero. She got year 1 voting 3rd, year 2 voting 4th, year 3 voting 3rd, year 4 voting 3rd.
Yeah,
she finally broke it.
I mean, she and Felix both, but especially Bernadetta. It was
yeah, she was the one with the longer streak there, yeah.
Yeah. So she finally did it. I love how in her picture she still looks sad as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But we'll be getting time skip Bernadetta, I think. So this should be a slightly less depresso Bernadetta.
Which we don't have one of those yet, so that would be interesting.
Yeah, it's an easy opportunity for them.
I have no idea what they're going to do, and I don't even care. I just care she won, so...
Yeah, that's facts.
Alright, Yunakin and Ivy. Shouts to those two fan bases for writing it in. It looks like you wrote it in so much that you didn't even vote, so... Congratulations.
Yeah, or if they had just coalesced. This one, I think, if they had coalesced behind either Yunaka or Ivy, they could have gotten second.
You realize, even if you combine Yunaka and Ivy completely, you were not beating Bernadetta. That was how far Bernadetta crushed
Bernadetta
them.
was, yeah, she was way in ahead first. One of them could have gotten second, but they couldn't have, neither could have gotten first.
That's hilarious how badly they got beat. All the shit talk I heard from Yunaka and Ivy fans, wow. I wonder if they'll still talk now. Maybe they will, because they can't do math, apparently, right? They might tell me if Yunaka and Ivy combined votes, they would have beat Bernadetta. Even though that's not true. Anyways, I would love to see the copium. Alright, moving onwards. I did want Ivy to make it, because Yunaka, I felt wronged me. Wronged us all during
That probably
Christmas.
didn't help her performance.
No, it did not help.
Yeah.
No.
But still. What I'm happy about is Azura. Ooh, maybe next year she can possibly win. That's way better. That's her best result, by the way.
Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
It's
Top
possible.
5.
She's gotten close, but this is significant. So maybe next year we can get Yunaka and Ivy cooked again. No, I doubt it. I think these two are probably shoot. At least one of them will get in next year.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, this is, wow, engage. Oh. Wait, what the? What is this shit? Why is Sharina's 7th?
There have been so many people complaining about her not getting alts and saying, please, 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 I'll do anything for more Sharina. So I can kind of see it.
There are so many female characters in the Fire Emblem universe that have done things.
Oh, there are. It's just Sharina's the Feh Channel, so.
Right.
Alphonse won.
Yeah, I know. True. I'm not even talking about deserve. Literally done things. What has Sharina done?
Nothing. She made friends with Veronica. That's about it.
I don't even remember the last thing she did that was relevant at all.
And she found out that Peony, she might be Peony.
How many years ago was that?
Yeah, that was like, what, 4 years ago now or something? 4.5.
Oh my god. Okay, well. This is why I think actual Fire Emblem players quit the game, because I don't know who they're voting for anymore. Actual Fire Emblem players will vote for Fire Emblem characters, because that makes more sense. If you ask me, like, of the games you played, how does Sharina and Alphonse rank in terms of characters? They wouldn't be anywhere close to top 10.
Nowhere close. But then again, there's that big chunk of the Feh player base that's Feh only or Feh primarily.
Half of them, approximately half of them. It was the last polling I saw. It might be higher now, to be honest. So, yeah, pure madness. Anyways, Alear, I do like female Alear more than male Alear, which, by the way, it was 9th with 4.4k votes.
Yeah, female Alear did a lot better.
Yeah, I think her hairstyle and personality is a lot more fitting, acceptable as a female than a male. But that's just gonna get me canceled if I explain myself, so I'll just stop talking now.
Right. Well, it fits into the stereotypes, so it's not entirely something you can, you know.
Right.
You can fault. Yeah.
I'm glad Tharja did so well. 8th. She's been around this place a bunch of times.
Yeah,
but...
she hovers there.
So maybe Robin's win, she'll get a big bump next time.
She would enjoy winning with Robin, but that won't happen.
Yeah. The biggest surprise I have is this. What? Freya?
Yeah, Freya was doing really well. Not entirely sure why. Probably has to do with the Tempest Trials, if I had to guess.
That's...
Yeah.
Was so minimum, though. That was just like 10 sentences from Freya during there. I know people count Eater and whatnot, but like, come on. That was like nothing. Okay. She got resurrected.
To remind people of her.
And she beat Gagung Gap. I guess that was it. That was enough for her to get top 10. Man.
I think she was already doing pretty well, though, right? Like in top 20 usually?
Yeah, but usually people drop heroes. They don't do better over time. Like, how many years ago was this? A lot. It was a lot of years ago. Okay, that's crazy to me. And then Veil at top 10. I think that's fair. I think in terms of girls in Engage, I like Lumera the most, but Veil's second. Veil's second.
Yeah, I don't usually like Veil's archetype, but I do actually like her.
Alright.
Yeah,
oh my. TMS is really going to make top 10 next year. What? Tsubasa and Shida 11th.
Did TMS ever make top 10 with anyone?
No, never.
Okay. No. It's always been 11th through 20th.
I've always just been happy to see them at the bottom end of top 20. Oh my god. That's... So, Itsuki and Crom were away by like less than 200 votes. And we do it again here. Less than 200 votes for Tsubasa and Shida. Wow.
This guy's awesome.
I'm happy Hilda fell out. I hate you, Hilda.
Nice. I had a friend who just voted a lot for her.
Well, she's out of top 10. She was top 10 last year. Maybe it's because she got her refined so quickly. Everyone thought that was stupid.
And she got an Ascended alt too.
Yep. Alencia, that's way better than I thought. 13th.
She's been rolling up. Oh, and also the Feh Unit Builder site said vote for Alencia. So that probably
that's true, yeah.
Lapis. I remember that.
That's actually lower than I thought for Lapis. I thought she would be top 10.
Yep.
I like Lapis quite a bit more than... Okay, look, I get... I'm just going to sell people now, I guess, but I like her more than Yunaka and Ivy, so there's that. Alright, well. At 14th... At 15th, Shez. Female Shez. I'm surprised male Shez did better. What?
Yeah, that's strange to me.
Male Shez, 3.8k. Huh.
I guess male Shez kind of has the voice actor fandom, though, behind her. His voice actor is a Smosh guy and is very active in promoting him, so...
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. That's like 1,000 votes difference.
Yeah. And female Shez, her voice actress still does things from time to time, but she's not nearly as prominent in that way.
Well, that's big brain. You should promote your character so you get more paying jobs.
No, he's a cool guy.
Dorothea, 16th. Nice. Gold Mary.
One of those votes was from me.
Wait.
Oh, one of those votes was also from me. Yeah.
Somebody said Gold Mary has a chance of winning. I remember that. What the heck?
No, I think she had a chance at top 10, but I don't win.
There's a lot of Gold Mary people especially because of the silhouettes. Because some people saw it as Golden Mary, which is crazy, but... Oh my god, Mia's still here. Oh, Panette. What?
Panette in top 20.
Vic made me vote for Panette one time, so... If Bernadetta wasn't first, I would have actually regretted it, but, okay. I'm glad that vote made something.
That Panette vote, Bernadetta would have gotten off the even 19,600, so...
Do you have OCD or something? Oh my god.
Well, no, it's a cool number.
Okay, sure. Lona. Wow. I guess she's not joining Roy anytime soon. What?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Well, that's that, chat. Any surprises for you guys? Let me know. For me, the big surprise is Engage sucked. Well, I mean, I wasn't surprised by Engage's sales or whatnot, but I'm surprised that after all that talk, this was the result. Come on.
Yeah, and Robin, female Robin of all characters, who always hovered around, I want to say like 5th to 9th.
Yeah.
And now she just won. Yeah.
I didn't even let myself believe Bernadette was gonna win first. I thought she was gonna take second, and I was gonna be first. That's what I really thought. So it's nice to see it was different from that.
Yeah. I mean, I would have been actually really happy if Ivy had won. I can't complain when Robin won, and I still like her. So.
We're both surprised both Engaged sweepers got dropped. Yeah. Now, what I want to see next year is Engage gets decimated again because of a new Fire Emblem game and whatnot.
Well, I think if that new Fire Emblem game is a remake, then I think it's just possible.
No, that still works because remember, Alm and Celica won.
Yes, no, but I'm saying, like you would have Sigurd definitely rise up a lot, but Sigurd is already sort of rising to the top anyway because he's what, 3rd or 4th right now. So yeah,
he's 4th.
4th. So with the Genealogy remake, you get basically Sigurd as a lock, and then you get probably Byleth in there, I guess. You would do Byleth and Sigurd, and then for females, I guess Deirdre could like have a meteoric rise, but I don't know if she would outright win is the thing.
No,
because Deirdre is like, I think, pretty far down.
I think if the Robin votes are legit, you gotta watch out for Tharja because that could happen.
Yeah, that's technically true. I don't know. I could see something next year though, like I don't know, Yunaka or Ivy, and then one non-engaged person. Yeah. I could see one engaged. I think next year we'll get one engaged character. Yeah. That's just my speculation.
What I want to happen is next year, Yunaka and Ivy barely win, first and second, and we hit EOS by summer, so they don't get released. That's what I want.
Wow. Well,
That's so
at least
gross.
give Ivy a little pat on the back. You don't mind her as much.
Okay, yeah, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind Ivy winning. All right. Anyways, that's pretty cool. Those are votes. Let me know your surprises, chat. I don't know. It's just I felt like I was primed to expect Engage, and that flopped so hard.
Everyone was hyping that up. Yeah.
But
the flop came with some surprises of its own. Like
wanna see it?
Robin.
Here's the thread link.
Huh? No, I saw this. Motherfucker, do you not hear my voice? How much more do you want me to cover? It's literally torture right now.
Yes, technically, Ira. Yeah, Julia could see. I was tempted to mention Julia. She could get a big boost. Ishtar in 3D is going to get people horny as hell.
All right, we'll talk about this another day because I don't have the voice for this. But that's that. Look.
Yeah, that's fine.
Slugma doesn't understand. He thinks suffering for 50 cents is worth it.
He really gets his money's worth out of the making you suffer for like 5 minutes for 50 cents.
Yeah, nobody ever fills out the entire thing. He's the only one who does it. It goes so long, the bot even stops talking.
That's right. I've heard that before.
Your voice is all dead from Bernie winning? Yeah. Alright. Let me do that stupid summoner duel. I don't care what happens. I'm too tired for this.
I fought one guy that had all Sacred Stones units, and they were like max investment, like Ross, Cormag, Tethys.
Sorry,
Oh, so
And
like
then-
free to play.
I feel bad just listening to
Uh,
your voice
and
right
a
now. So
Flared
I guess
Sparrow,
that counts
Flared
for
Occultist,
something
Miss
inside.
America.
Oh, interesting.
And
Summer Erica is still good, just nowhere to be seen.
I feel bad because I used Yunaka, and it was over.
Tell me who to vote for
Yeah,
AHR.
better kill.
Any of the Christmas heroes you liked. You start there.
Yeah, that's a good start.
Take your Shiku.
What? Why did this guy... Okay. Some guy just threw legendary Shez right in front of Dimitri.
Belly, please.
What is wrong with people?
Philly, I'm literally dying on stream. Please. That's not what I said.
And win 2 more matches. They surrendered immediately. Wow. Okay. Nice leaf build, I just noticed. Wow.
Yeah, that's my formal leaf.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Oh. The amount of time I've been using Pern in Arena this week, seeing him almost take half health just for initiating into Camilla, even for just killing her outright, is very complicated.
For who initiating into her?
Pern.
Yes, that is true. Any initiating into her just takes a
Well, this is melee.
That is true. That's right, yeah, her weapon is, it only activates player phase or range shields. Yep.
Yep. Found that out the hard
It's
way.
honestly a really good condition because, at least in player hands, because in player hands,
considered.
you're never gonna put her in a situation where she can't counterattack.
I don't think I win this match. Nope.
You don't win? Gotcha.
Nah, I'm just... because it's a whale.
Whale's gonna win. What people say.
Okay, which teams do they ban? 2 and 3? Nope. I get my Pathfinder team. Let's go.
She might win this year. Come on. You can't just not try.
Oh,
might win this year?
So
Edward.
wait, the icon for Marth's B slot is just
Very
the biggest divine
Because,
speed?
for example, Murdetta won. She gets 3rd every year, so...
Yeah, the curse can be broken. It just takes 1 year to break it.
Okay, let's see. What did they bring? Hexblade, physical and follow-up, Canto Control Crom, Guard Bearing Prime, Soaring Guidance Batria, and an AoE Double Life and Death said? Life and Death 3? What?
Sounds like someone's got their head screwed on, right?
It's probably gonna work.
Oh. Now that's tragic.
Well, it doesn't really matter how at that point his AoE is gonna thermo nuke anything I touch.
all the FE players left, so it might be harder now. Maybe.
I didn't think I would end up getting Male Morgan from the Hall of Forms, but I got really good skills on him, so I might.
I'd just rather use Valadar.
That's a waste.
Well,
I mean, it could be good one day, but that
that's
archetype is just too
that's the
speculative.
thing that I'm thinking. I know the archetype is, with Valadar, not the greatest, but
Don't you have Kyria?
Also, Kyria does
I
exist.
don't really have a good build on her. I have an old Hall of Forms, but yeah. I have, like, what do I have? Ideal Tempo 3 Attack Smoke, I think.
Wow. That's a waste to not use her.
Well, it was back then. That was near ideal. Anyway, I think the only thing better would have been I couldn't find Finish. But,
Finish still isn't great on her. Yeah, this map is extremely favored to Kadean Lind and Warping teams.
Yeah, I used Alincia to great success.
Man, I don't
And
even
I'm
care.
using Lind.
I guess I could use them. I don't really need to. I'm in top 1k already. I'm in like top 800, so.
I'm trying to make up to the first silver trophy tier. I do better in SDS than R.
Interesting. Yeah, actually, I do better in... No, I don't remember. I think I do slightly better in SDS, though.
This guy. I gotta respect the cannon control.
Oh, yeah. I got lucky by not running into much Kano control these matches.
That's a former Crom, you know how it is.
Yeah.
Wait, Fall looks really good.
Fault is extremely good if you can get it to work right.
Yeah, you just got a debuff. Have a debuff-centric team, and then you start dealing insane damage.
Yeah. I'm using it on my team with Winter Edelgard. But yeah, for Kranya, it's also fantastic.
True. Makes even Volca extremely scary.
I'm still a supporter of using higher cooldown with Robin on Kranya, but... Schmidt.
I don't have Robin.
Oh, right, you don't have... Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, that's rough.
Wait, the Crom could reach... The Crom could reach me. Oops. Okay, I didn't really pay attention to the guidance 4 there. That's my bad. Well, I killed Tiki.
Well, that's good. Legion, I have a question for you. I have 3 charges of Alfred, or 3 charges of Fallen Crom, and 3 charges on Alfred. And would Gambit... I only have 1 source of Gambit, or 1 Robin left for
Alfred.
Gambit. Could I, even with the 1 fewer charge?
You said 3 for both.
Oh, sorry, I corrected myself. I meant 3 for Crom and 2 for Alfred.
Well, if you need a 3rd one, you can just summon him on this new banner. Yeah.
Yes, I could. So, I guess I
mean,
can
put it
still
this
do
way.
Alfred.
Crom, you're probably going to lose more fodder for it. You're not going to lose fodder for... Why does this Catria live?
I see. As in, like, yeah, the Clash and Snag and that kind of thing.
Yeah. You just
Yeah,
you have more to lose.
Skills are terrible, so yeah. Yeah, I may as well.
Guard bearing...
Besides, he can run Ether with Gambit and be kind of funny.
Oh, for sure. That's not how I expected to get that kill. Yeah, Dogger always has Pathfinder. What am I doing?
But then again, I could also give the finishing Gambit to like an infantry. I guess it would have to be Gongbloat is the only unit I could give that to. I have 1 charge on her.
For what?
Finish and Gambit from Robin.
Oh, don't bother with the Finnet. I mean, you could, but it's even now, it's gonna still be annoying to fodder.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because getting finished 3 pre-fodder is necessary.
Or I was afraid we'd get someone easy, because I don't want to really play.
Dang it, they're up 1 point.
I just now realized that I can do the Inferno tracks from Three Hopes as good background music. They're so good.
Looks like you got an easy opponent. Like a really easy opponent, actually. Wow. Air?
Oh. Wow, okay.
Oh yeah, Yoon's damage will go absolutely crazy with Fault.
True. You can use Yoon as either the captain or just a supporting teammate.
Wait, I put down Divine Raid Claims. I forgot I did that this turn. Oh dear. Oops. Oh.
Or one could use Winter Guard with Fault. Yay!
Okay, let's see. Now, can you kill a... Wait, actually, I don't think he has to worry about this. I just lose.
Mystery.
It was closer than expected, but I lost.
Oof.
How do you happen to know how it determines a loss, or is how much you lose for losing the match?
Well, I know that it automatically removes less if you have a bonus on your team.
I know that much.
And and the bonus, the 4th loss slot, counts as nothing.
Well, yeah, but there's like a random variable to it. I'm not sure.
That's what I don't know. I seem to often see values of like 7 and ending in 7 and 9, but that could just be me. I don't know if that's a pattern.
Because I'm wondering if the connection was interrupted. Oh no! I was kind of hoping for a second there that he just DC'd before winning. That would have been great. Ah, he's taunting me. Yep, he's just turn stalling. There he goes. Cool.
Well, you'll love the turn stalling. Sometimes I unintentionally do that
to.
when I'm just distracted. Like I'll realize, oh god, do I look like I'm sandbagging when I'm just distracted?
It was a 1 HP duo dogger. He had a full health Freyr, not Freyr, duo Asker and legendary Crom. There was literally no reason to, besides to do it.
Why not?
Oh great, it's Japanese and English name. That only means trouble.
Swift as the wind.
Great. They're probably gonna bring legendary Camilla.
Wait for me.
Ooh, I could use Winter Aerial Guard.
Not my first choice.
They bring the Lucia team to throwing. Nope, nope. There's the Camilla.
If I must.
Trying something different, because I got Juno on accident. I'm gonna try a bonus doubler Winter Aerial Guard.
To be by his side.
Okay, what's this Crom? Speed, defense, tempo 4, Firefly boost 3, colorless feud. Okay.
It's your future.
I'm curious to see how they're trying to get that NIKKE in on you.
Mm-hmm.
That's really
That's
oddly
the
placed.
only thing I have to worry about.
Yeah, everything else in this team is terrible. Well, Aether, but not until turn 4.
But what's that they said? Time and space are not impassable barriers.
Why not?
Three Hopes, I've realized. It makes me kind of sad that so many people didn't play it after playing Three Houses, because introduced some really cool things story-wise that a lot of people just won't know about.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame.
It is. Like, Claude finally became morally
Actually,
ambiguous.
It's a character.
Yeah, he actually, like, did something.
Right.
Like, killed people and felt bad about it. Like, killed, like, innocent people and felt bad about it.
I think this is over.
Oh, we get to kill on the Haether. The Morty's kind of cursed with that one.
Didn't think he'd survive that.
And yet people got all mad at Claude and Three Hopes. He's like, oh, they ruined his character for making him morally ambiguous. It's like, come on.
No, that's just how he is.
Yeah.
Was supposed to be anyways.
Yeah, he was supposed to be that. In Three Houses, they barely emphasized it at all. And then Three Hopes, they took it that direction. People were like, no, not that way. It's that old meme of... I can't think of who even says it anymore, but it's like, okay, we'll do this. No, not that way.
I don't even think I know that meme. I mean, I probably do, but it's definitely not phrased like that.
It's not. I'm not remembering exactly.
All right, well, it doesn't matter. I won.
Yeah.
For Morris as a pipsqueak when ZR's cleaved. Sugma, I really want to just slap you. I really just... Why do you talk like this? I'm talking like a smoker and I even still want to smack you.
Well, this is reminding me of like when Joe Biden was really sick and he gave a speech and he sounded awesome. Like he sounded so much better when he was sick. Like he sounded like a fucking like Giga Chad when he was sick. He should have been sick all the time.
Send that to me sometime so I can hear that.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. I'm done with everything in Feh. And even if I wanted to do more, I don't think my voice will hold out. So.
Yeah, I don't think it will. You are... That is dire.
I will now become a mute streamer, because that's the only thing I can do.
Whoop! Let's see, okay. Let me post that in Stream Guest. There we go. The first political thing I think I've ever posted in Stream Guest.
I post random shit politically all the time.
No, I'm saying in Stream Guest. I post political shit elsewhere a lot, yeah.
Can Guard get killed by Ana?
I'm not super sad, by the way. I'm ecstatic that Bernadette won.
Yeah.
It's just my voice, because I'm a cold.
It's hard to sound ecstatic with a voice like that, yeah. Now you know what Body Sweeper feels like.
Don't make me laugh, asshole. That's true. No, that's Body Sweeper.
I'm sorry, I guess I'm just too funny tonight of all nights.
He's probably sneezing right now.
I will not fear.
Yeah. His ears are red.
Oh crap, soaring guidance. No. No. I ran out of turns.
Do you mean that in a bad way?
Yep, in the I just surrendered way.
Oh.
I did not count.
That's pretty important.
Yep. I forgot that team. It's because I'm not used to using Gale Force because of Edelgard, so I kind of forgot I used more actions than I did.
Alright, chat. I have 2 things left to do. I have to finish the Genshin event. and hopefully in NIKKE, I can get past that thing. Overclock 23. And I don't want to stretch this out any longer than I have to because my voice will die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can look at Chad Biden later.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna play on stream because I don't know if it's copyrighted.
Oh, okay. Well, it's from CNN. Is that copyrighted?
Probably.
Sometimes.
Okay. What can I do here?
Oh, good. I'm fighting somebody who doesn't even have max seals. This is great.
There's the Guardian. Let's see.
Man, I still find it insane that Arcane 3's range is global. What a fun weapon.
I looked on it and I can't really find any information. It is copyrighted as a story, but I can't find it with YouTube specifically.
Usually it's better just to download the video and then upload it, and then you can see it.
Yeah. I can actually... Let me see if I can... I can download the video.
I have to win one more match. Just one more. Which means I have to win my next match, or else I don't tear up and this is all for naught.
Tear up. That made me think for a second, like, oh, Legion's
Yeah,
just gonna
yeah,
cry.
I'm just-
Legion,
I'm
you're
just
literally
gonna-
just gonna cry if you don't make it.
Okay, I hope they use this team. Shannon, Legendary Leaf said Arden, Dancer Quan. Please use that. Please use that against me.
I could turn it into an MP4, if that helps.
What? What's that even
Huh?
do?
What does that even do?
Yeah.
You did use that team. Let's go. Okay,
Well,
I'm gonna see the Arden.
I didn't think it did anything, but I thought...
Nelson!
Why'd you offer if it's not gonna do anything?
Well, I thought, what do I need to do in order to, I don't know.
Not have
to
copyrighted?
evade
Not use that material? It's
Well,
an
I guess-
Arcane Aloof near
You can't-
Hardy Aegis.
If it's copyrighted, it's copyrighted, so I just can't show it on stream.
Balmung with godlike reflexes buffer. Hey, look, Shannon could get slaying now. Yay!
Let's see. Guardian news.
Oh, the Quad's Golden Yule Bow Deadeye. That's kind of sick.
Okay, well, there's something from the Guardian that's, I just gotta see if it's actually the video. The Guardian is a non-profit and is not nearly as aggressive or big as CNN, so... Let me just check.
I sure hope I get my voice back tomorrow, chat. Oh.
Right. Oh, they left the Arden behind. Come back! Oh. He'll slowly make it there.
It's gonna be worse tomorrow. No. I still have things to do.
Wait a second, is that Leaf gonna kill? Lilith with... No way. Declared a cultist thief.
Goddess of Victory, NIKKE.
TTS, thanks.
Mesdames et messieurs, let's give a warm welcome to the challenger.
Wait, why did I do that? Why did I... No. I think I just lost on accident. Oops. Oh. Sure did.
Wow, you're going to give this a try? How interesting.
The water's not helping. Thanks, Adrian.
Okay, there we go. I found something. It has 24 views and from this tiny thing. So that should be okay.
No, it doesn't matter how many views it has.
But it's from... Let me check what this is.
Night Chiku.
Oh no, this isn't from a big news organization or anything. So it should be just fine. I know the views don't matter, but I'm just checking out what the organization
One more time. We want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
With the goof like that.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even have... No, it's not even a news organization. It just has, like, Twitter, YouTube, and a Rumble, and weird stuff like that. Okay. That's fine.
Reloading.
I will link that. It worked better once I actually just search for the thing itself. Instead of searching for, like, Biden talking with cold, I search for, like, Biden November 2021 jobs report. So. There we go, okay. Now it's there.
Thanks, Len.
Joe Biden. You have 2 yell.
Reloading. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my
I just posted the stream yesterday.
Done. Nice and fast. Reload. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Something sweet.
Yeah, sure, Kyle.
Reloading. Done. Nice and fast. Focus. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Something sweet. Reloading.
Come to think of it, Alphonse won, so Leaf probably won't be votable in CYL anymore.
Yeah, I believe that they specifically said that characters that undergo significant character progression like that don't count.
But they, well, I mean, they removed Flame Emperor, but I guess that's technically not character progression. That's just like an alter ego.
What are you talking about? It's a wholly unique character. They just happened to get rid of them because they just didn't want them to be votable anymore. Well,
Yeah, that's what happens. They're too scared of Brave Flame Emperor.
Yep.
I have no idea how I'm gonna do this, chat. I have 2 things I have to do before bed.
Reloading. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Done. Nice and fast.
That is a tragic way of losing.
Done. Nice and fast.
So much for that.
Okay, so I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Done. Nice and fast. Stay focused. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. For something sweet. Stay focused, don't let you. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
This won't be a walk in the park. So unless you're counting on a miracle, it seems I'm about to win.
Alright,
It should be crystal clear who gets what.
Bailey, I'm gonna head to bed.
It's just 9 minutes before reset, though, Legion.
Yeah, reset. The reset before the reset that matters.
That's why I was kidding about it mattering.
Yeah, no, I am all good.
It's my turn.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Yes. I'm lucky school got canceled tomorrow, so I'm... But yeah, I'll probably say goodnight as well.
Alright, good night.
Let's go then.
Good night.
Hopefully you feel better for tomorrow.
Thanks.
Yes. Even though, like Joe Biden, your voice does sound a bit nicer this way. But yeah.
Wow. I can barely talk. Okay.
Okay, well maybe that sentence was a little tough to get. Okay, I see ya.
Wow, you're going to give this a try? How interesting.
This is gonna be so hard, chat.
Like this. Give me a few minutes and I'll be... Everyone, make some noise.
Hindrance to business detected. Removing now.
How long can you withstand the hail of bullets?
I'm hiding.
Maybe that's the key. Do a bunch of damage and die before the healing shows up.
Hindrance to business detected. Removing now.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. I'm hiding. I'll make more efforts. Whoa, I'm filled with power. Ah, like this.
Hindrance.
Max power. Go! Push it to the limit.
Interesting.
I'm hiding.
Hindrance to business detected. Removing now.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Interesting.
Cover loading. Ah, like this. I'll get back in once I catch it. I'll make more efforts. Whoa, I'm filled with power. Give me
Hindrance to business detected.
Push it to the limit.
Removing now.
Interesting.
Mutos, I can't lower it anymore, or it's for nothing. This is the final fight, man.
I'm hiding.
Hindrance to business
time's
detected.
over, let's finish this.
Removing now.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. Ah, like this.
Unless you're counting on a miracle, it seems I'm about to win.
Go, Miranda, go!
Here I come! Wow, you're going to give this a try? How interesting.
Well, let's go.
Unless you're counting on a miracle, it seems I'm about to win.
Casey, huh?
I'm going to reload. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back.
Hindrance to
Give them
business
everything
detected.
you've got.
Removing now.
Ah, like this.
Cover me.
I'm hiding. I'm hiding.
Hindrance to...
Come on, everyone. Let's score one for the good guy. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Wait till I get my release. Loading done.
That team did drop some bars. I just need to die quicker.
Ah, like this.
Hindrance to business
long will you
detected.
stand the hail of
Removing
bullets?
now.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it. Reload. You're tougher than I thought. Reload. I'll make more efforts. Whoa, I'm filled with power. Even a hero needs to recharge once.
If I can drop it to third bar and die, die quickly. I'm gonna do it.
I'm hiding.
Hindrance to business
everything you've
detected.
got.
Removing now.
Ah, like this. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Hindrance to business
Push it to the
detected.
limit.
Removing now.
Oh, that worked.
Is this the end?
That worked.
Am I too weak?
Let's go. That worked. That worked.
This
Thanks,
won't be a walk
thanks
in the
Ice
park.
Curry.
So wow, you're going to give this a try?
Oh, I fucking got it.
How interesting.
Fuck this kid. I can't keep eating the cough drops. You're only supposed to have 5 a day.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Got it.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
All this for 12 manuals. 6 burst. Oh god. We couldn't do 25. We're off by 2. But I can't even speak anymore, so who cares? Yeah, that's not worth it. I'm not doing another one. 23 it is.
Welcome to El Marina! We have a star in our midst.
Thanks, Minato. Anyone want to do an elemental trial? Alright, this is the last thing we're doing. Yeah, I don't have the voice for this. Oh shoot, Argyle. You can carry me. I appreciate it. What water trial did you want? I've never streamed this hard before. Alright, if you can carry me.
Entertainment the Ark has to offer.
I consider it a blessing to fight alongside you. Let us be on our way.
Alright, let's go with that. Oh god. I shouldn't even speak.
Now, let the games debut!
I will destroy everything that's in my way. I am invincible! We have such a great time together!
Beyond performance! Let's get this show on the road!
Okay, I'm drinking.
I will destroy everything that's in my way.
Sorry!
Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way.
The winner is you!
Just a bit more, and we're done. I'll do the Genshin stuff off stream. So I can take a break and everything. Shouts to Casey.
Ready? Alert!
You can leave this to me. Trust me.
Need a sharper sword.
Sorry!
I am invincible!
The season's rising star! Ready? Alert!
Phew! Have at you. My blade shall render all asunder.
The winner! It's you! Now, let the games debut!
Looks like there's a lot to repair.
Sorry to...
I am invincible!
Behold, the season's rising star!
The sunlight on my face. It's time that I embrace these moments when time can't waste our lives. So if I said it, then we could be here. My mind is in the atmosphere, and if I said that things would be fine, we'll stay the same, be in the clear. 'Cause all the fears I held and all the thoughts I left for dead, yeah, keep the butterflies in check. And I
emblems.
The Sager's reign